The moment police surprise a naked burglar.
It's like a furnace. The heat was set on 81. There is a fire. There's a fire.
We're getting to that. They set up.
Heat set on 81? What do you think the maximum temperature you could set a thermometer to? 90? 90 to 99? For safety and efficiency, it is recommended to keep house temperatures under 82. Who the fuck would keep their house that hot? How hot are y'all keeping apartments / house? I feel like summer, I'm going like 70, 72. Winter, I'm going like 68. Like, I feel like most people are hovering like 66 to 74. Who the hell's keeping a house that fucking hot? Old people?
Bonfire in the sunroom. So no one's like cleared the house yet?
No,
been through the house?
We didn't go in. We were gonna wait till y'all got here before we went.
And the sunroom door was open, so we don't know if they were in there and they come out or they're still in there. Okay.
Wait, what? So they came home and noticed that somebody had broken into their house but didn't enter it? I don't understand. Like, they know somebody's in there because it's hot and, like, the door was open.
Sheriff's office.
Are they tanning? Not how tanning works. Temperature doesn't equal tan. It's UV level, but... Just some naked guy sprints across the screen.
Sheriff's office. Someone's been staying here. You will hold that and we'll come over.
Eating a lot of canned beans, dude. Low on the meal prep, eh? So they... Wait, is this looks like an empty house. Low-key, though, no? Was somebody, like, moving out of here? They got, like, no furniture. There's nothing in the fucking living room. Oh, yeah, they're sleeping on the ground. So it's like a homeless guy squatting? Like, I don't who the fuck... whose house is this?
Hold this if you want.
I am not going up that. Holy shit, this is terrifying. Throw a flashbang up there. Oh, there's like music. Is somebody sleeping there? There's a fucking speaker. Stop. No way they don't... No way the guy in there doesn't hear them. Fucking talking in front of the door. He doesn't know you're there right now. Why are we even saying words? I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna be gone. There's just like trash all over the fucking floor. Also, mansion of a home, might I say. Huh. The square footage on this fucker. I think I kicked that fucker down. I've never tried, but I played enough video games to fully believe that if I gave that door one swift kick, it's breaking the hinges. Is he listening to Bad Bunny? Some guy in my chat in 10 seconds. Oh, who would have guessed it? Oh, big fucking shock. I'm just waiting for this woman to get jump scared. Like, somebody just come out running. This house is huge.
There's somebody in that back bedroom with the door locked. We're gonna wait for another unit to get here. Is there a window back there that he could get out of?
There is a.
Just turned on the road.
Oh my God, toss a fucking can of tear gas in that motherfucker. I mean, what are we doing? Are we gonna try and enter through, or we're blockading the window? Tear gas is insane? We don't know what, this guy broke into this house. I mean, they have their guns out.
There's a big glass window that's like a church.
Why are the police disturbing somebody living peacefully? Because it's not this guy's fucking house. He doesn't own this property. He's just here.
So you can't see through it. I feel like he's been here for a while because someone was playing a game on that computer, like Candy Crush or something.
How has he been there that long and nobody's noticed?
There's a bedroom door right past Val on the right. It's locked. He's in there playing a phone radio, singing to himself.
You really don't think he could hear them? I know he's playing like loud music, but there's like 3 officers just walking around the house.
Is there any guns in the house that you know of?
No.
No? Then we'll take care of business.
This guy's about to give the jump scare of a lifetime, dude. Naked squatting in somebody's fucking house. It's 81 degrees. You're just jamming out to fucking Bad Bunny. They just bust the door down.
Sheriff's office.
How can I help you?
Oh, sorry. Let me get my bearings really quick. I didn't expect company.
You can open the door slowly and show us your hands. Hands. Walk towards us. Stop.
Turn around.
Turn around.
I got it. Go ahead.
Why? Dude, he's sopping wet. Why is he sopping wet? Why is he... Dude, he's butt naked and soaked. Is it that hot in this fucking house?
Put your hands behind your back. Do not move. Do you understand?
Grab my hands, get me out of the damn house.
Do not move.
Just grab the damn hands.
Oh my God, he's soaking wet. Holy shit.
Weak ass idiots, damn. Get me out of this country, too.
You guys want to clear that room real quick? 320. I'm coming out with one.
Oh, is it a bathroom? Oh my God. I thought he was just like chilling in a fucking room just singing to himself. He was taking a bath. Obviously, it's not that obvious. The fucking this video started with this woman going, "It's 82 degrees in there, it's hot."
Clear.
I can walk.
Can we get him like a towel? Like, what are we doing? I mean, like, we're just like, why? Like, there was like towels and other shit in there. I'd be like, we're just walking up like naked back to the car.
Actually.
I'm going to this first car right here.
I wonder how he, dude, because this isn't in a neighborhood. Do you see how like rural this property? Like, this is on like a fucking 100-acre property. How did he find this house?
This car right here. Slow down, dude.
You go into the car, put me the damn in.
So what the
Wow. Wasn't expecting that.
Super slippery, wet. Yeah, there's nobody else in here if y'all want to come on.
Is the house still smoking?
The house doesn't smell like it's smoldering, but it's the little fire is still smoking a little bit.
Thank you.
What, he lit a fire in there?
What's your name?
I don't have a name. Close the door and get me out of the country.
It's not how this works. They're not going to, if you're an American citizen, they're not going to deport you. Where are they going to send you?
The suspect, as it turns out, did have a name. 24-year-old Mike Wilson allegedly started a fire in the house's sunroom and used photo albums that contained photos of the homeowner's deceased husband to start the fire. Luckily, the fire was put out by a relative of the owner who also happens to be
Wait, so did the husband die and then they like moved out? Relative to the owner put out the fire, happens to be a
volunteer firefighter. The suspect was later charged with felony third-degree burglary and felony second-degree arson. He is presumed innocent unless proven guilty in a court of law. This next case shows another suspect.
What? There's another one? That it just ends there? I want to know what the fuck happened. We're not going to follow up? That's that? That's that? I thought he was going to be like, hey man, how'd you find this fucking house?
Keen on fire, as he possibly
It's 3 videos?
caused a large gas leak in his own apartment building intentionally, which has the potential to blow up the entire building.
Did math and been up for 3 days.
You think?
Yo, I left a fucking burner on the stove once on for like 8 hours. And didn't realize. And it was lit, so thank fuck, because if it wasn't, then it would have caused a gas leak effect or like a gas buildup. But I like finished meal prepping and I like played video games for a bit and I was about to go to bed and I was like, did I ever turn off the... And then I ran over, it was still on.
Yeah, you said he did.
How do you not smell it? Because it was burning. So you didn't smell the gas.
Come on, let's go over here.
Were you the only 2 up there?
Yeah.
We'll get them in a minute.
What happened up there? You said you slipped and not.
Slipped and went in. It was stove pump. There's the slip and floor. Slip in the floor.
So does your apartment reek like gas?
As soon as I get up the steps, we're slipping in the fucking steps in the snow and shoes and slipping on the floor. It's not a good day.
He's just gonna make a phone call. What's going on, bud?
Just waiting for them to take me out. I had deep in the backyard before. This is looking for someone's back. The guys in the backyard was playing war games back there.
Okay.
Because they were playing war games back there, and they had the squirrel, fake squirrel thing. And then the guys laying in the garden weed thing.
They'd have war games and a squirrel fake the border. Did the squirrel cross your property line?
When was the last time you slept?
Motion of attack. All right, this guy's lost his mind.
Sure.
When was the last time you did math?
Oh, he hasn't slept in days and he does math. Oh God, he's been on meth for 3 days.
Okay.
Oh, he just did math. He hasn't slept in 3 days. You don't start going insane until like what, like day 7 though? But you start fucking freaking out pretty early on.
In 3 days? You haven't slept in 3 days?
Wow, 72 hours? What's the longest y'all have been awake? I've probably gone, I mean, I've talked to you guys about this before. I don't think I've ever stayed up for 24 hours. I think I've stayed up for like, okay, what I have done is I've stayed up for like 20, slept for 4, and stayed up for 20, right? I've done like 2 very long days, but I've never been like awake for 30 hours straight or some shit. That's it? Yeah, dude, I get EP.
Sleep, they just steal the gents and shoot me up to sleep. Anything is funny like my house. There's anything funny than the house while I'm sleeping. I wake up and go, what is going on here? She's so funny. What's your math? And she puts it in.
What's crazy is what he's saying right now makes sense to him.
My veins. Every time she wants it.
Celia?
Now it's Celia. Man, she's bad.
Oh, is there somebody else in there?
She gave you math?
That's the time. It's every time. And Neil's time. She come in Neil's time. This is Neil.
It's just a dog. Just a neighbor's dog. So we just fucking smell gas in there, so we need Joe.
Yeah, it's not today for that. I have to get the stuff and now put the storage first to get the truck ready to go sleep. You know, get the Dodge.
Wow, this is really sad.
Put the bed in the back. Pad the back of the Dodge. Cummins diesel, sleep like a baby every night with the diesel running. I never shut it off. It's not a good day. The gas explosion. Oh my God. It's not happening again.
What's happening?
This is gas explosion.
Oh.
Again.
They're here to check it out.
But he was trying to explode his own house? I don't understand. He started the gas leak and he planned on blowing the house up.
So you guys are here You guys didn't find a gas leak.
Yep.
You said the gas leak was here. I can smell it. You got a key, Chris? Key? No.
He's trying to get high off the gas. You're not going to get high off the gas. I mean, if they're saying they don't sense a gas leak, it could have just been him turning on the stove and not lighting it.
You guys stay
And just letting it fucking leak.
down here, Chris. Just give him the key. Just take it off your belt. You
A
can't
little risky to be smoking a cigarette next to a house with a gas leak, but
go up there. Especially smoking. There's a gas leak.
I would take that. So I'll get the key open for myself and do it.
You can't go up there.
I can't really the gas to get the key open the fast way. We'll go over some time.
Can't you just unsnip it from your belt?
Yes. Okay, give me that.
So I mean to get it for you?
Let me do that.
Unsnip it from your belt.
Okay, the whole thing. You do want the whole thing. Let's take the whole thing. You know that.
Okay. Which key is it? The red one.
Both keys. The both keys open the door. They're both off the door. They're both out.
They'll bring it right back. They just got to get in.
I'm gonna check for police. Put your cigarette out if there's gas that's out here. I don't want to blow up. No, put it out.
getting the last few puffs in.
Did you break the meter? Well, they were here this morning and there's a valve, I think a valve behind the shoulder was leaking. So it shut that off or something. But I could smell it when I got in the car. And I could smell it. Okay. He's gonna wait.
I mean, this guy needs to get serious fucking help. And I'll still have the take that I don't think, and people always say this is, I guess, a hot take of mine. I think that if you have drug possession not for the purpose of dealing, that should not be a crime. You should be forced into a rehabilitation facility if it's like you have meth. But see, that's what's like such a weird, it's such a weird legal thing because like if you, being high on meth, you're not going to go, I mean, if you're being high on meth and you're driving or something, but say you're just high on meth, you're not going to go to prison. But if you have meth, you go to prison, even if you're not going to deal it. But it's like, hey, you're a drug addict. We know you're a drug addict. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to make your life worse and we're going to put you in jail for fucking 5 years, 10 years, you know? We're not going to try and get you off meth. We're just going to put you in jail. What the fuck? Like, that shouldn't be, it should be like, hey, if you have heroin, you're a heroin user, we shouldn't put you in prison. You should be fucking put into a rehab facility. That's not true. Being high on an illegal drug is not always a crime in itself in the U.S., but it's a disorderly person's offense or under the influence crime in some states. Yeah, but that's like public, if you're like publicly high. Having metabolites of an illegal drug into your system called internal possession is not illegally considered possession. You cannot be charged with possession just for having taken a drug in the past, provided you're not currently holding any. That's why there's a lot of people historically, like famous people, you could probably think of some, that OD'd because they were about to get searched for drugs, and so they went, uh-oh, and ate all of them. And then banked that they would get past the checkpoint, get their stomach pumped, and live. Yeah, Juice WRLD was one that people are saying. Like, that happened, right? Like, that's happened with multiple people. Where it's like, you would get in trouble for having it, but if you go, I'm just going to eat it, and then they're going to fucking get it out of my stomach, now it's not a crime. DWI, DUI, it's a different story. Public intoxication, disorderly conduct. Yeah, if you're high on meth fucking bothering people, you're disturbing the peace. But I'm saying, like, in your own abode.
Normal. Normal.
Don't leave. So, alright, so he didn't do anything.
No, but he's unable to take care of himself right now.
Right, alright. Well, the way the call came in, I saw on the fire paper, that I thought he did something.
I don't know if he did something. That's what they're checking right now.
Alright.
That part I don't know. They were dealing with him since 4:30 this morning.
Is he a druggie?
He did not 3 days ago. He's been awake for 2 days.
Alright.
We did shut the gas off at the meter.
Okay, you did this morning or not?
No, just now.
Okay.
This morning I found that right.
Like he reeks the gas.
Whoever owns the house is probably, they should probably get a hold of the energy.
They're over there. They don't own it, but the bottom renters are in there. The lady in the pajama pants.
Okay.
So yeah, you guys are gonna have to unfortunately find some place to stay tonight because you're not gonna have any heat.
Well, if they can get a hold of We Energies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna take
Who's the landlord?
Jeff,
Get a hold of him right away.
we just talked to him,
Okay.
and he's in Florida with his family.
But he should be able to.
Wait, do they live in this building that this guy, like, are they fucking roommates, or are they just live in the complex or building that this guy fucking set off gas leak?
He should be able to get a hold of We Energy.
Yeah, it's over there. A quick trip again. I'm throwing the trash can because he died again.
What's going on?
I don't know if he's messing with something up there, but we shut the whole house off. Yeah, we left it this morning. Yeah, we had 0 parts upstairs, and now we're up to 1,000. So we did something.
Okay.
So right now we're just venting it out.
After transporting the suspect to the hospital to get checked out since he was possibly breathing in gas for an unknown amount of time, he does a complete 180 on officers.
Oh, do you think that would cause him to be acting the way he is too? Also, why is he now fucking fist fighting the officers? I feel like they were so nice to him the whole time. They were like, hey man, gas leak, can you put out the cigarette? Don't really want to die.
Officers.
Now, get on your stomach now. Get on your stomach now. I appreciate the seriousness of this event, and you die. After that, fucking get on the ground.
Get his arms. Get his arms. I got him.
But, like, why is he resisting? I don't understand. Like, I say this every time we watch a body cam video. I'm like, does he think he's just going to knock these guys out and then run out of the hospital?
Give us your
Pressure point tech. That's crazy.
hands now.
Isn't there, like, yeah, the behind the ear? That shit hurts. Somebody presses right there. Do it to yourself right now. Press right behind your ear here. Like, only a little bit, it hurts. Imagine somebody fucking mashing their thumb into the fucking back part of your ear. God damn, dude. Have you like, ow, 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 ow. All right, all right, all right, all right.
See? You done? I swear, I've never had Zyprexa before. I've never had Zyprexa before. Oh my god. What the f is that?
Roll on this side.
Oh my god, isn't it?
Sit up. Here, sit up.
Thank you for shooting me today. Thank you for not shooting me today. Thank God. You can thank your God that you didn't shoot me today.
You can thank your God that you didn't kill me today. What? Shouldn't you be the one thanking God? Because you were the one that rushed the cops and tried to fight them in a fucking hospital.
I need to wash it. Dirty.
Despite firefighters and officers' suspicions that the suspect, Chris, tampered with the gas meter that caused the gas leak, Chris was charged solely with attempting to disarm a peace officer and resisting obstructing. Both of
Wow, so he would have not even got dismissed. I was going to say he wouldn't have even gotten charged with anything if he never tried to hurt them.
those charges were later dismissed on the court's own motion after they discovered the defendant tragically passed away at the age of 38 due to a prolonged battle with drug abuse.
Some police.
He died? Wow. See, bro, that is so fucking sad. He OD'd.
Uneasy. Walking into a house you don't know, especially one half empty, might not look dangerous on camera, but trust me, every officer feels it. You got doors you didn't open and someone inside you haven't met yet. So you're pushing forward while your brain is running worst case scenario. In our first encounter, the anger isn't really directed at officers, it's directed at confusion. When someone demands to be taken somewhere impossible and can't ground.
Yeah, but they handled this well. Like, I mean, yeah, they're drawing their weapon, but they're not, aggressively harming him. They're saying, like, hey, you just put your hands behind your back. It's not some bullshit. Like, whenever you hear that stuff where it's like, well, the cop was stressed out. It's like, okay, well, then they shouldn't be in that position because you're trained to not be jumpy, That's the whole point. You're trained to not just be trigger happy in some way. You're supposed to be capable of keeping your calm in that situation. If you're not, you need to get help. But I think they did a great job. That's very sad that guy died in the second clip, though. Red Bull gives you wings. Meth gives you felonies. Show up your hands. Now I'm going to show you everything. Yeah, he walked out and just put his hands on his hips. Full confidence. Chat, we're going to call that there. I know a bit of a shorter stream, but...
I paid like $2 for the yard sale.
Okay.
Doesn't really fit for my PS4. I thought it would, but it wouldn't.
Oh, so it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It's not compatible.
The next thing I'm going to show you, Jughead comic book.
A little comic book. I think that's worth. That looks like it's in mint condition, too. A little fun comic book. Probably costs like $1.
Which I only paid about 50 cents for it.
Oh, that's even better, dude. Sub-$1.
Sale.
That's a fucking great find.
Next thing I'm going to show you is these beer holders.
Ooh, that's also a good find. Probably paying, what, 25 cents for those? That's probably got a meme on it. I'm excited to read that. Little Canada beer mug. He might be Canadian. Who knows?
The Canada one?
Yeah, that one's good. For the long bottles for a glass.
And this one?
Mm-hmm. Be still at your grill. Never leave a lit barbecue unattended. Oh. It's like an informative like koozie. It's not they probably got this for free at some sort of event.
It has also
got a bit of advice on it.
French on the back.
Kind of feel like I'm reading. Oh. It's a multilingual beer koozie. So if you're ever in France, make sure to pack this. Me lazes llamas les something barbecue.
The back. And then another one with blue one.
Ooh, you think you got like 4 for $1?
And then something else I got to show you.
Okay.
I got this at a craft sale. I kind of paid $10 for it, but whatever. It is what it is.
What is that? Oh my god, is it a beer? Is it like a wall-hung beer opener? Okay, I gotta say, I would buy this. That is a fucking steal, dude. That's mint condition beer season. It looks like the bottle caps probably fall into a little catch right here. A little bucket on the bottom. Crack it open on the top. You collect them. But that's fucking tough.
Did get the best thing at a yard sale, so that's, I don't know if it was worth $10, but whatever. It is.
I would pay fucking 20.
It's a unique item.
Very unique item. Also could work as a cutting board.
And the best of resistance of this
piece de resistance
yard sale that I got.
Ooh, WWE?
Was this
Ooh, Friday the 13th, Jason in the packaging. Ooh.
Not Freddy.
Not necessarily mint condition. No, not Freddy. I do mix them up. Jason. Not mint condition. Still in the packaging. That actually might be worth money.
Jason Voorhees thing. So yeah, it was the best thing, and I paid about $35 for it.
Honestly, not bad. I kind of want to look that up. How much do you think that's worth? I don't even know how I'd find that. Am I crazy? That shit looks so old. Oh, they sell it at Walmart. For $80, he got a steal. McFarlane, Friday the 13th, Maniac Series 1 Jason Voorhees action figure. Sells for $79.95. He got a fucking steal there, brother.
But I mean,
half price.
Look at it, looks so cool. Look at his head. Look at this. You know.
You think he's gonna take it out of the box, or you think he's gonna try and keep it? Maybe raises in value at times. I'm not a fan of the keeping it in the box. You know, I think I'd get it if it was over a certain amount of money. But as you can see on the mini fridge, somebody gives me a Funko Pop, instant breaking that bitch open. I'm taking it out. What is this? It's actually a collector's item. It's actually a collector's item. Oh, yeah, somebody's going to buy that stupid fucking Doctor Strange Funko Pop I have for fucking $8 million in 20 years? Yeah, no, this isn't fucking Beanie Babies. You fuck. Enjoy the action figure. Take it out of the box. Take it out of the box. Unless you're building a wall of Funko Pops, take it out of the box. You wouldn't get it? I do get it, because I have a lot of fucking Funko Pops. I got Biggie Smalls. Bitch, look! I got Biggie Smalls. I got a mini Spider-Man. Fucking Doctor Strange. Pickle Rick. Venom. Peep. Venom. I also have a Deadpool back there. He's barbecuing. Then I have a Towley that's not a Funko Pop. Deadpool's falling over. I got a Mickey Mouse. I also got this frog. That I got on Temu. And I have a mini P.E.K.K.A. Sorry, I had to show my own collection of figurines. Oh, and I have me. Brooke got me this. This is tough. This is tough. Custom Funko.
It's a very cool thing. It was never opened, and this is adding to my new collection of Friday the 13th. I will show you the back. See?
Dude, that's old.
Yeah, pretty cool. Okay, see ya. Bye, YouTube.
I'm so excited to see the next one. I'm really excited for things we found in the ground. I feel like he's going to show me animal bones. And I'm really excited for that.
Hello, you.
Dude, the millennial pause is fucking wild. I mean, he's older than a millennial for sure, but it was a 6 seconds of silence. Just making sure we're recording.
Hello, YouTube. How you guys and girls doing all day?
I'm doing great.
Today I'm going to show you some stuff I got from the yard sale, and even from the past yard sale. Yeah, I know that.
How many yard sales is this guy going to? How many yard sales do you guys fucking see? I feel like I see a yard sale once every other fucking month, maybe. Like, is this guy fucking hunting them down?
What is going to
a lot? Bro, I feel like I never see yard sales. You gotta be peeping those. You gotta be on, like, the local web. You could be on Facebook fucking trying to find those motherfuckers out. There's probably a little Facebook group for them.
So, I'll just get right to
a yard sale hunter. I don't think I've ever bought anything from a yard sale. Actually, no. I had a yard sale when I was a kid, and I bought something from another yard sale because it was like a whole area yard sale. I remember I had $14. I thought I could buy anything. I walk up to this lady. I'm like, how much for that figurine or whatever it was? She was like, $40. I went, how about 14? She went, no. And then I walked away.
Point. This is the first thing that I got today, and I only paid $3 for it. Table tennis. And I'll just turn it around.
What do you mean table tennis? Like oh, it's a custom table. Like, you get the paddles and the ball, and then you could set up the net on any table. I had one of these, or I've used one, and in concept or in theory, it's very fun. But then you actually set it up on a table, and it sucks because you're only used to playing ping pong on a ping pong table. And so you just hit it's like you volley 2 times.
And I'll just turn it around here so you can read it in English.
Mm-hmm.
If it's okay, I think it's probably upside down, but whatever.
No, it's not. It wouldn't be upside down. It would be inverted.
Okay, that's the first thing. Now the second thing I got for free. Interesting.
Free steal at the fucking yard sale? My God, was this a Mr. Beast giveaway?
Thing is this hand. You can see it's nicely made out of wood.
A wooden hand?
And this ball, it goes inside the hand.
Okay. Maybe a centerpiece for the dining room?
And the other thing that I didn't show last time was this thing. Coca-Cola thing.
What is that? Coca-Cola aerobics fashion? Where's the head? Is this just like a doll?
I got that a while back. Yeah, I know. It's pretty. It's in fair good condition. It's actually pretty good. I know it's about a
What is it?
Barbie doll, but it's Coca-Cola. I thought I'd buy it anyways. So that's another thing. And also I got this wine cork. See? It's wine cork.
Yep.
And I also got one more thing.
Yo, people be selling anything at yard sales, bro. Like, I'm just like, who's going to? I sit there and I tell myself, I'm like, who's going to yard sales and buying all this shit? This guy. I'm not making fun of him. I respect it, right? But I'm like, every time I pass a yard sale, bro. Yeah, they'll have some random things where it's like, oh, a toaster or clothes or, you know, maybe like fine china. But then they'll just have like a spoon. I'm like, who's going to a yard sale? And they're like, yeah, you know, well, I really fuck with this metal spoon. Let me buy this. One, just not even a set, just one spoon. Yeah, let me cop that. What do you want for it? $5? If it's silver, maybe. But now you're just trusting the guy that it's silver.
this poster.
It's upside down. There we go.
Hold it upside down.
NHL Superstars.
This poster, see? Pretty cool poster. Yeah, I kind of like it.
Ovechkin's on it. It's about the only NHL player that I know.
It's got hockey players. You know, that's pretty cool. So yeah, that's my yard sale haul. So yeah. And I am getting into some really good collectibles. So, you know, if you like this...
You think he's just trying to flip them? Or you think he's keeping them? You know, you think this is like a personal collection, or if this is like financial profitability, like this is like a side hustle type biz? Because there are people that do go to yard sales for the sole premise of profiting.
Share and subscribe. And if you know, comment, I'll get you back in the comments. Okay?
W fucking man, bro. Last video we'll watch of him. Things we found in the ground. This guy's just a fucking hat of tricks, dude. He's got everything.
Hello, YouTube. Me, Marty again. I'm here to show you something about what we found.
Hey guys, me Marty again. Trying to show you something I found underground today. First, this cool glass bottle. Second, he like pulls out just like a fucking like a tarp. Just a tarp filled with like a body. Or the second thing. So this one's actually pretty cool. I found it actually in like a bog down by the river. Looks a little old. Smells a little bad too. Haven't opened it yet. Wanted to for the video.
Detecting. So here I go. First of all, we found this bag of stuff, which you can see.
Couplings. He found metal couplings in the bag. That was just underground. Why did somebody bury that? They must have lost it.
I don't know what it is. If anybody knows.
I do think metal detecting is a sick fucking hobby. I think there's two different types of metal detectors. There's a true metal detector that'll metal detect anywhere at any time. And then there's a beach metal detector that's doing it for profit on vacation. Those people suck. If you metal detect anywhere, that's fucking sick. Especially if you're an underwater metal detect guy. But on the Jersey Shore, I don't really see people metal detecting on the Jersey Shore. If you're metal detecting in Jersey Shore, you're about to find nothing. Or if you're in Atlantic City, you're going to find heroin needles. That's about it. You're not really getting any profit out of an AC metal detecting, extravaganza or adventure. Tested on children over 6, it says. So that's nice to know they hooked a 7-year-old up to this. Patients suffering from epilepsy or receiving treatment, having undergone an organ transplant, undergoing radiation, having prosthetics or metal parts in your body, significant heart problems, blah, blah, blah. What are the possible side effects of using the zapper therapy? It's very unlikely, but skin irritation may occur as a reaction to the electrodes or the current itself. In case of redness, burning, blistering, blah, 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 change it, consult a doctor, yap, prone to skin irritation. Something about 100 hertz. Okay, here we go. Regarding frequency, the zapper is equipped with 5 different selectable frequencies ranging from 33 hertz to 250 kilohertz. How much is that? Is that dangerous? The low frequencies are able to penetrate more than the high frequencies. If we base ourselves on right frequencies, we have different frequencies can be useful for different things. If you would like to cure your asthma, get energy, have some more vigor or wakefulness, you should use 33 kilohertz on this stupid fucking pseudoscience machine. If you want to fix your eyesight, headache, sinusitis, or allergies, 344 kilohertz, or 344 hertz. Sorry, and I'm not lying when I say this. If you would like to cure your herpes, abdominal pain, alopecia, anemia, hallucinations, angina, aneurysms, or Parkinson's, this will cure you with 5 kilohertz. And if you have the universal frequency Hulda-Clark of broad spectrum parasites, so you want to get a parasite out of your body, 30 kilohertz. If you have the flu, muscle pain, arthritis, contracture, or epicondylitis, this will cure you with 250 kilohertz. So yeah, this is crazy, cuckoo, crazy. Cure your herpes. That's for life. Maybe a herpes breakout. What if it's genital? Do you put the rods elsewhere? Are they still in the hands? You know, I kind of need to know more. It says wrap it in a moist paper towel to ensure good contact. Okay. So I have to dip a paper towel in water and put it on this. Place the electrodes on your skin for 7 minutes. When they're up, pause for 20 minutes and then repeat 2 more times. After you've stomped the parasites out, after that, you've stomped the parasites out, according to Dr. Hulda Clark. So if I have a fucking parasite in my body, I just do this for 7 minutes, stop for 20, and then do it another 7, stop for 20, do another 7. And then that'll get the parasite out of my body. If you're trying to treat your intestines, you want to put it on your hands, your immune system, including allergies. You put them on your feet if you have a pancreas or kidney or gallbladder problem. And you attach them to your waist. What about herpes? What do you do with herpes? Like, that. See, that's what I don't understand. Like, why are they writing this down? This is crazy news. This is, like, actually insanity. It'll cure your alpha-gal, you think? If I zap myself enough? I don't think this is even... How much is 250 kilohertz? That's probably the largest, right? Like, would I feel that? Because this is, like, such low frequency that it's probably not really going to do much. I have to go wet a paper towel real quick. Do that one? Well, we'll do different modes just to see if I even feel it. But it's basically just a battery hooked up to 2 copper rods. Okay, so what are we curing first? Arthritis? I don't remember. I gotta unwrap these. I don't know why I squeegeed them like that. Does it cure hemorrhoids? Maybe. I think I would have to probably contact Dr. Hulda Clark. She might know a little bit more. Cure herpes? Well, I don't have herpes. But I feel like we should just go one at a time, you know? Oh, she's dead. Well, I guess what did she die of? Hulda Clark died in September 3rd of 2009 from complications of multiple myeloma, a form of cancer that affects your blood and bones, despite claiming that all cancers were caused by parasites and curable via her zapper device. Oh, so when she means parasite, she doesn't mean stomach parasite. She says this thing cures cancer. Okay. Yeah, no. Go to a doctor. Go to a doctor. Don't buy a $130 fucking Hulda zapper on Etsy, or go to some fucking crazy person that thinks they're going to fucking fix these problems. Oop, that means it's on. I don't feel anything. Should I up it? We're curing arthritis now. Ooh, I feel a little tingle. I feel a little tingle in my hands. It's more of like a vibration, honestly. We'll go one more. We are now at 5 hertz. I'm curing herpes. If I had it. Max it out. We have to go one at a time. What if it starts hurting? I don't feel anything yet. It's still a little tingly. We're now at 30 kilohertz. I feel it. Not really. I'm lying. I don't really feel very much. I do feel tingling, but it's only on like the very pieces of my skin that are touching it. One more. It's not voltage. What is it? Because it said it could burn your skin, so it has to be some sort of voltage. It's maxed out. And it's on. It's hertz. What is kilohertz? What is 250 kilohertz equivalent to? Like, getting static electricity, putting a fucking knife in a toaster. Like, I don't know how much that is. 250,000 hertz. But what is that? A nanovolt? Oh, so it's literally nothing. Ooh. Wait. Sorry, that like made no. Actually, I can't tell if it's like I'm fucking convincing myself of this, or it made my hands like close a little bit. Its frequency. I feel like I feel something though. It's definitely zapping me. Like my hands feel more closed when I'm touching it. Turn it off. Dude, Dr. Hulda Clark is literally curing me of everything. I feel it. I definitely feel it. It doesn't feel great. The bro got the placebo zapper. Yeah, for $135. It's curing me of all illnesses. But I have to do this for 7 minutes, stop, and then do it for... It does hurt. No, it's definitely doing something. It's definitely... I kind of want to just touch it. Doesn't really do much when you just touch it. Okay, this product is the biggest shitter out of all of them. I don't know why. I have a personal gripe with people that, you know, believe in this shit. But more so the people that shill it on those people to make money. And there's certain pseudosciences that are like, you know, maybe somewhat more research and kind of tiptoeing the line like chiropraxy or something where it's like, you know, they are doing something to your body. But like this shit, I don't even know if I would call it a pseudoscience. This is like a scam. Like there's nothing that points towards this curing genital herpes, cancers. You know, this is the shit that people fall for and then die young because they refuse to go to a doctor. And sure, if they had gone to a doctor, there's still a chance that they die. But it's like they could have, you know, had a 40% higher chance of living if they had fucking gone to a doctor. Or people will do half doctor shit and then it'll come back and they'll be like, I'm going to do pseudoscience this time. I'm going to do aromatherapy. And then they fucking die. You know, so it's like, I'm not sure how popular of a product this is. Somebody suggested it, but this is so stupid. This is so fucking stupid. This is like the shitter of all of them. I would never recommend somebody to have this product or use this product. Should I throw it out? I mean, this was $130. I feel like at this point, I have to keep it. The shark kit or this, which is worse. Well, the shark kit's just stupid. And it's like trying to be a funny gag gift like bacon toothpaste. But it's like, it's stupid. This is like, that doesn't harm anybody. This type of shit like actually gets people killed. Not the product itself, but the fact that people turn to the product thinking it's actually going to fucking do something. Aromatherapy somewhat works. Yeah, but not in the sense of like curing cancer. Aromatherapy is, yes, studied to like help with anxiety and other certain things. But like not to the effect of like, hey, you have like prostate cancer. Why are you using a fucking Hulda Clark machine? You know? Well, oh my God, well, we're done. Well, that was a fucking fun review. I don't know. I'm not upset with the Etsy review. It's more so like it took a while for everything to come in and it is individual sellers. And then also it's just like, some of the products are really cool, and then some are just so fucking stupid. But I mean, that's like the mixture of Etsy itself. But I will say, like, out of everything that we got, the only dumb shit, I mean, outside of this, is like... Like, this is like AI, like, so like, it's just like random shit printed on a shirt, you know? Everything else, it's a cool shirt. What do you mean? Okay, fine. It's a cool shirt. But it's like, outside of this stuff, it was better. Like, I mean, the Amazon product review and Temu had some like cooler shit, but a lot of it was also like slop. The only real problem with this one, like outside of, you know, things being expensive and expensive to ship was like the ray gun breaking. But I mean, that happens with every review with at least one product. So I had fun. I thought it was fun. I don't know what we're going to do next. Would you guys want to do like either TikTok shop or do another Amazon one, but like something category wise? I feel like that would be really cool. Like an Amazon suggestion tab thing, but like we do like 5 products in like 5 different categories and then rank them where it's like, this is the best of these products. You know, if it's like 5 food products, 5 blank, 5 stuff. But that would be if we did like Amazon again. If we did TikTok shop, I could just do TikTok shop. But if I did TikTok shop, I wouldn't want people to just be recommending like just only chamoy pickle. chamoy pickle and like other fucking dumb shit, freeze-dried Skittles, the fucking grandpa's weeder, shit like that. AliExpress would be horrible, bro. AliExpress would be unbearable to do. I don't think I would do that. All right, well, chat, we're about to watch the Minecraft ARG video, destroying a world that doesn't exist. This shit. Oh, now I like you. Now I'm riding with you.
To just sort of start seeing the positive in people than be a little bit suspicious and wary, which we are in Britain. Maybe that's because we're a small island nation and they're not. I don't know. What is posh? It's a great question. I mean, for a start,
Rich.
You wouldn't really seriously use the word posh if you were posh. We like the term upmarket, which is a bit nicer, or smart. They're a smart couple is better. Posh is a bit naff as a word.
Joey, this guy's speaking another language.
Unless you're using it ironically. But actually, certainly in Britain, what posh doesn't necessarily mean, posh is not linked to money. It is a state of mind, and actually in Britain, the truly smartest people aren't as fussed about material possessions.
Where does posh come from?
Some people think that port out starve at home is the origin of posh, and that was supposedly because of...
What does posh mean? What does posh mean? Bro, posh definition. Elegant, stylishly luxurious, in a refined or upper class manner. Rich. Posh. Fancy rich.
Type of cabin that you might have on a crossing.
Elegant. I'm not using elegant. Fancy rich people. Posh.
That's been debunked.
You're 15 with a Louis Vuitton bag. You're posh.
Numerous times, so it's got nothing to do with that. We don't quite...
You're a rich kid.
...know where the origin of posh comes from, but we all know what it means. Is it fine to play music aloud in public? No. Again, watching videos on your phone without headphones, playing music just because you're...
Yo, guys at the gym that don't have earbuds and play music out of their iPhone. You encounter one of those. Dude, it's always somebody over 35. It's a guy every time playing fucking music out of his fucking iPhone, bro. Sitting on a bench next to him that he's not using. Yo, corded earbuds are like $1, big dog. Fucking get him. What? And then he's playing that over the gym music, because gyms always have music. So it's the gym music, and the gym music's always some bullshit radio. You know, fucking some shit that would be on like Despicable Me. Because I'm happy long if you feel like happiness. Yeah, and then he's playing fucking, Drake. And you're listening to something else. So now you're hearing 3 things at once. It's horrible.
Phones can doesn't mean to say you should. I want to come up with some sort of GoFundMe type thing where we all can carry around sort of, you can't get on public transport anywhere in the UK or indeed elsewhere. But we GoFundMe where everyone has at least 5 pairs of disposable, very cheap headphones that you can just sort of pass out to people and go, would you like these? And hopefully they get the message. That would be nice. Should you wear hats indoors? Oh, great question. No. I mean, so a gentleman's hat, such as a fedora, a Homburg, a baseball cap, they are all considered accessories. So
a fedora? Yo, if I see somebody wearing a fedora, I think if I see anybody wearing a fedora anywhere, I'm going, yo, what the fuck? What the hell is that fashion choice? My lady, a fedora inside. Dude, the one hat that's badass that I think people wear is like that British cap. What is that called? This. Not this color, but this hat is fucking sick. I love this. If you wear that inside, who cares, bro? Yeah, flat cap, like some Peaky Blinders shit. Yeah, that's a sick-ass hat.
Remove it when you come inside. The exception to that would be hotel lobbies or department stores or lifts, because you are transiting through them. But if you are walking into a restaurant, you're walking into a friend's house, for example, an office block, that type of hat comes off. If it is a sort of...
All right, but what if you're not wearing the hat? It's kind of just like resting on top of your head. Like if you're, like a 25-year-old Chad, and it just kind of sits on top of your head.
Traditional lady's hat. And
you don't actually push the flat brim down.
Looking like a hat you'd wear to a wedding or to Royal Ascot. That's often plumbed into the hair. It is considered part of the whole outfit, and so they may stay on. So it depends on what type of hat, but generally...
So wearing it? No. Dude, that annoys me more than anything. What would that even be called? Where somebody wears a hat on their head, but they don't push it down? It's different if, like, your hair is just big, or you have like, what is it called? Like not 4C, but like thicker hair. But like guys that have my hair, that just rest the hat on top of their head. Dude, there has, like this. Like this. Oh my God. I found an image. Hold up. Like just resting on the head. It's not like hunkered down because they don't want to fuck up their hair. Like, it's different if you have thick hair and it's like, okay, that would actually just like mush your hair down. But like, dude, just having the hat rest on top of the head.
Most hats
backwards
are outdoor. They're there to protect you from the sun. There's not a lot of sun indoors. Which country has the best manners in the world?
The title of the video.
Well, I want to probably say Japan. I think they're very respectful in Japan. They're probably the only country that make the British look relaxed. I think that's probably my take on Japan.
Etiquette-wise?
And Singapore.
Or like manners?
Singapore, also very polite as well. It's probably not a Western country, is the answer to this question, which is quite, as a Westerner, is quite sad. What are the 3 most important things you think everyone should know or learn? You can never say please, thank you, and sorry enough. Please and thank you in particular. You need to have good eye contact when you speak with people. And you should always be...
I struggle with that. I don't like that. I don't want somebody to have good eye contact. I want you to like glance at me. If we're having a conversation, I'm going to look at you kind of like this. And then I'm going to, say we're just, talking. This is probably kind of how I'm making conversation. I'm kind of like looking around the room. I glance at you. When you're talking, I'm looking right at you. That's how it works. If you're talking to me, I'm staring at you. If I'm and then the second I start talking, I'm probably going to glance, back and forth. And that's what everybody does, I feel.
More interested in other people than interested in yourself. What's the politest way to end a conversation you don't want to be in? If it's a group of people, it's very easy.
I have to go. Bye.
Just to sort of go, basically. I mean, I would sort of just say, I'll see you all later, and off you go. And the conversation can continue, or I'll be back in a minute. That's fine, even if you're not. But if you're talking with just one person, it's quite difficult. Ideally, I mean, we've all been that person at a party with no one to talk to. Nobody likes it. So try to introduce them to someone else before you exit the conversation. That's always better.
Bro, the worst is when you're trying to leave. That's why the Irish goodbye is the patent pending method, bro. You're trying to leave, and then they rope you into a conversation. And then you're talking, and I'm, like, actively walking away from them, and they kind of inch towards me, and we're still talking. And it's like, let's wrap it up. And it's I'm not, like, obviously I don't want to cut the conversation just at a hard stop, but it's like, let's kind of fast track this to, like, a goodbye rather than, oh, we're just talking for the next 35 minutes.
Should you laugh if you didn't understand the joke? It is polite to give people the...
I laugh a lot when I don't hear the joke, because I'm somebody that'll be like, what'd you say? 5 times. The first time because I didn't hear you. The second time because I wasn't paying attention. The third time because I didn't hear you. The fourth time, I didn't really understand what you're saying. And the 5th time, I didn't hear you again. So I just go, huh, yeah. And I'll laugh. And that's a risky play sometimes because you kind of just do a emotional reaction off of their emotion. But, like, you could really fuck that up. You don't, especially if it's like a really loud area, you don't know what they're saying. So if you're just like, oh yeah, they're like, dude, I just told you my mom died. Oh.
Reaction they sort of want. If you understand why they think it is funny, I think it's okay to laugh. But you obviously don't want to laugh at something that you don't sort of understand in case you get asked a follow-up question, or in case it's offensive and you're actually laughing at something that's not really meant to be funny, but someone thinks it is. I always remember my late grandmother would cut out cartoons from the Times that she would find funny, and she would bring them when she would come for dinner and sort of show my parents.
Yeah, no, you give old people pity laughs, bro. Before my grandpa died, he would tell the worst jokes of all time, but I would just I would chuckle at him, Because it was funny for his time. It was funny in the fucking 1940s, man. It's like, he would make a joke. It wasn't offensive, but it was something that's like, it was like a joke about, he would say, optimistic person says the glass is half full. Pessimistic person, it's half empty. The engineer says it's a design flaw. He would tell me that joke. That shit's not funny. That shit's not funny. That's like, and he would laugh. Like, and I would just go, yeah, I get it. Yeah, I got it. I would have to sit there and be like, I get it. I get it. Yeah. then we would move on. Because I'm not going to be an ass and not laugh, but you're laughing. Well, because, you know, and I loved him for telling those stupid jokes, but it's like, they weren't funny.
And my brother and me.
Explain it. Explain the joke. What? Like when you laugh? Oh my God, that's fuck to do. What, you laugh at a joke and then they hit you with a, you thought it was funny? Yeah. Explain it. Why is it funny? That's a method that Brooke will do to people that make like really like just sexist jokes. You just go, explain it. Explain, why is it funny? And then they have to go, oh, because women can't drive or something like that. And then it's like, all right, now it kind of defeats the joke, because it's like now you're outwardly just saying like, oh, it's funny because of this. And it's just like the most surface level, lame, fucking like chud joke.
And James and I didn't really find them very funny, but we sort of go, oh, that's very funny. That's excellent. And my parents just go, well, I don't really get it. And Granny looked so upset. And I remember saying to
my granddad used to tell me Nazi stories all the time. He was actually weird, bro. What? Like he was telling you stories from the war? What do you mean?
My parents, just laugh. Just give her a little laugh. So I think sometimes it's okay to politely laugh in the interests of good manners.
There was a young lady of 18.
All right. Well, that was a fun video. Love this dude. Heard him on the radio lots of times over the year. Heard him on the radio. Who's tuning into the fucking radio anymore? Jesus. I know what it is. Does anybody remember what I ordered? I know what this is. Oh, fuck. How do I might have to go grab scissors real quick. It's a good product, let me tell you. I haven't even seen it, and I know it's going to be a good product. It's getting a thumbs up from me. I was very excited when I ordered these. Somebody got it right. Do I say or do I do a big reveal? It's not cocaine. You think I got cocaine on Etsy? I was right. Okay. For starters. Hold up, they come in a wrapping. They come in their own fucking foiling package. Like I'm gonna fucking use that shit. Card sleeve. Do a zoom. We gotta get close. Thick Blastoise. It's a solid gold Pokemon card. Thick Blastoise. We also have another one. Another one here. Wait, what are his moves? Let's zoom in. Jesus, that was hard. Pause. Thick Blastoise. He has moves like Soggy Bottom and Hydro Hands. Solid metal. Next. Oh, see, this is kind of sad. This feels like this feels a little fucked up. Thick Pikachu. He has a move called Booty Clap and Thunder Cheeks. Also solid metal. 100 HP. Severe Thick Pikachu can cause a blinding lightning storm. Blastoise, Thick Blastoise leaves you feeling wet with a single touch. Wow. My God, these are getting put on display. And third, I think it's a Charizard. It might be a Venusaur. I haven't looked. It's a Charizard. Wow. See, Fire Ring doesn't even sound like a fucking butt-related move. Flip a coin if it fails. Search your deck for thick Pokemon and put them in your hand. Discard the other cards. Blazing Buns. Do you think you could actually... These are like playable cards. That's what's funny. They're solid metal. Which I love. Dude, this is fucking sick. I think this is only like 12 bucks. I mean, they really are just like printed cards on metal. But this is awesome. This is like the coolest thing that I think we've pulled. I threw out the fucking sleeves. Why would I want a card sleeve for these? Like, what am I going to scratch it? It's metal. Waste of money? It's not a fucking waste of money. It's a cool card. What do you mean? That's not... There's no actual MSRP value on them. There's no MSRP value on them. They have no resale value because they're not actually graded Pokemon cards. They're clearly fakes. And you're not able to use them in tourney play. It'd be the same thing as like a duplicate or printed card. You're not able to use that. So to me that makes it about as worth as a Bulbasaur. But probably from a bad generation, a little crumbed up too. This is like the stupidest fucking product. I feel like I don't remember if this was a I think I wanted to buy this. And then it came in and I went, why did I buy this? The annoying pickle. It's a yodeling pickle. How do you fucking turn him on? God, I'm staring at his asshole right now. Sorry. Just to just infinitely fucking go? I pressed the button one time. Oh, he's done. Well, that was a long yodel. I feel like normally you click something, it does like a little voice line for like half a second. That was beautiful. I kind of want to throw him in the trash. I'm not going to lie. I feel like this is fucking landfill material, dude. Annoying pickle. I think this was like also 30 bucks. He also has like shattered legs, dude. You see this? His limbs are like very flabby. And I think I'm supposed to lean him on like an edge like this. And he just sits there. This is like some shit you would have at like your grandparents' house. Your German grandmother. Oops. Fuck. Oh my god. He's still yodeling. Okay. I feel like we should do a big product. Should we do a big product now? No, we have so many small products. We'll do like 2 or 3 more small products, and we'll do a big one. Oh, it's the foot candle. Oh. Why would somebody? Oh my god! And this is. See, I was like, what is this? It doesn't smell like anything. It doesn't smell like anything, and it's like super realistic too. That's what's like actually the most disturbing about it. That's like, oh my god, that looks like a real ass foot. I don't want to light it because the wax is just gonna drip everywhere. Should I light it just to get a vibe? No. I feel like I have to light it. All right. Oh, also peep this sick lighter I got. It's an oxalotl smoking pipe. Okay, maybe let's not light the candle like that. Dude, the wax is already dripping. The wax is already dripping everywhere. W foot candle. Okay, here's what I'm going to say. Do I think it's worth the money I paid for it? No. Do I think it's a good foot candle? Yeah. I mean, hyper realistic. Whatever molding they did on this is fantastic. I just don't see a world. It smells horrid, by the way. I don't know if it's supposed to smell like foot. It might be the... I feel like I gotta let it burn for a little bit to get the smell. All right, it's gonna leak some wax all over the place. What do we think the smell is? I think I selected vanilla. I'm not getting vanilla. And it went out. Wait, hold up. This might be an L product if it can't stay lit itself. That's a pretty dimly lit candle, I might say. The only other problem is... Okay, that was definitely me. That was my breath that put that out. I don't like this product. I don't think it's worth it, but I still think it's a good foot candle. I just don't see a world where I would buy it. But it's not a bad price for a foot candle. So I actually will say, good product. It's in the trash can. I'm never going to use that. Okay, next. Gloves. For gloving. You guys actually didn't want me to order these, if I remember correctly, and I said, hell no, okay, that's definitely like an epilepsy problem. Okay. Is there any solid color? Jesus. Is there any solid colors on the fingertips? Why is it like Christmas lights? How do I get them to move normally? Or just like, oh wait, no, I could just do only rainbow. There we go. I'm gonna have to turn off the lights for this, but Chad, I've been practicing a routine. Are you guys ready? I think I do know how to do one gloving move though, and it's gonna look fucking awesome. I know there's a whole gloving side of TikTok as well that loves doing performances, and they are pretty lit. They'll do it to like OG 2012 Monster Cat music. Wow, this looks actually fucking awesome. We got to put on a crazy song. Editor, put on a non-copyright, like Skrillex X song. This is the move I know. Wait. What's like a good gloving move? Hold up. I gotta look up gloving for beginners.
Yo, what is up guys? Puppet here from glovingacademy.com. This video features 18 basic gloving tutorials and is Then you're gonna do them all consecutively.
Wait.
1, 2.
What? What? How is he doing the finger roll like that, bro? I can't even get the glove on. I got some cheap ass gloves, bro. Oh, dude, I need to invest in higher quality materials. Jeez. Okay. Wait. Finger handle.
1, 2, 3. Close. Open one hand, then open the other. Close, close. Open, open, close, close. Open, open, close, close. Now you're gonna open each finger individually. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then you're gonna...
Yo, it's not that easy. Yo, it's not. It's just not that easy. It's just not that easy. What the fuck? Bro, I feel like the ligaments in my fingers are not allowed. Bro, it's just not that simple. He's finger rolling like so fast.
And combine your wrists together. With your top hand, you're gonna open your pointer all the way to your pinky.
Nah, that actually looks fire. Hold up. They call that move the slingshot. I gotta keep these. Bro, how long do you think that guy's been gloving for? If he's that good. I have like I have really shitty gloves. Now that I'm thinking about it. How much did I spend on these? I don't know. I think it's worth it because it's fun. But like these are pretty low quality gloves. Like you could realistically get like, look at these, bro. I got the fucking mittens. You could probably get better ones for like way cheaper. I'm very excited for this. Man walks into a bar. Over 6,000 of the most hilarious jokes, funniest insults, and gut-busting one-liners. Dude, this will carry stream for the next like 6 months. My Hawk Tua jokes, that Hawk Tua joke book that I had from the Amazon review ran out. All right, let's get one here. Flip to a random page. Ooh, disabilities. Oh, wow, they got categories that they make jokes about here. I don't know. Dyslexia. Oh, God. Education college. What's the difference between a university and an asylum? This is where you say what? To get out of an asylum, you have to show some improvement. How can you tell if an elephant is sitting behind you in a bathtub? How? You can smell the peanuts on his breath. How do you know there's an elephant under your bed? When your nose starts to touch the ceiling. Why are there 100 elephant jokes? Dude, nah, there's no way. What's the red stuff between an elephant's toes? Slow pygmies. What does that even fucking mean? How does an elephant hide in a cherry tree? He climbs to the top and paints his nuts red. Wait, that's actually funny. Wait, that's a good one. That's a good one. Wait, that's actually a good one. Oh my God. What's the difference between an elephant and a flea? An elephant can have fleas, but a flea can't have elephant. Oh, wow. They have ethnic jokes. That's great. Whoa. Wow. Okay. Ethnic Caribbean, there's 2 jokes. When you flip over to Jewish, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 pages. So, Native American, Scottish, Polish. Yeah, I don't know if I want to read any of these. Dude, the ethnic German joke is a German joke is no laughing matter, Mark Twain. Oh, that's fucked up. Wait. Dude, these are... Who's the author? Stephen Arnott and Mike Haskins. My God. Dude, I read some of these. Read them? Oh, God. Read some of the ethnic jokes? I don't know if I want to read some of the ethnic jokes. I feel like we have 6,000 jokes. Give us one. A Jewish woman had 2 chickens. One got sick, so the woman made chicken soup out of the other one. That doesn't even make sense. This is a Russian joke. A Polish soldier is asked who he'd shoot first if he came across a Russian soldier and a German soldier. The Russian soldier, replied the Pole. Business before pleasure. What's 50 feet long and lives on potatoes? Oh, this is a different joke. I thought this was a continuation of the first joke. What's 50 feet long and lives on potatoes? Russians. What? A Russian meat line. Oh, they have a whole page of fat yo mama jokes. Yo mama's so fat her dressmaker takes her measurements in light years. Yo mama's so fat I ran around her twice and got lost. Yo mama's so fat no one can talk behind her back. Yo mama's so fat she can't even jump to a conclusion. Wow, this is multiple pages. Wow, this is 6 pages of yo mama jokes. Oh, really? See, imagine somebody just dissed me. Oh, really? Yo mama's so fat, her photograph weighs 10 pounds. Yo mama's so fat, she was baptized at SeaWorld. How about now? Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Yo mama's so fat when she was diagnosed with a flesh-eating virus, the doctors gave her 30 years to live. What? Your mom was so fat when she was diagnosed with a flesh-eating virus, the doctors gave her 30 years. Oh, because she has so much flesh. Okay. Your mom was so fat she sells shade in the summer. Your mama's so fat her belly button doesn't have lint, it has sweaters. Dude, this is awesome. Look how many, gambling jokes. A man goes into a butcher shop. The butcher points to some beef hanging from the rack and says, I bet you $10 that you can't touch that meat. No thank, replies the man. The stakes are too high. Fucking stupid. That was like a grandpa joke. I made so much money betting on the Democrats to win the election that I was able to become a Republican. Oh, God. Genies and wishes, golf jokes, hairdressers, health and doctors, hotels, history. Dude, this is literally a 500-page book. How many actors does it take to change a light bulb? Sorry, I just said that word very weird. How many actors does it take to change a light bulb? Only one. They don't like to share the spotlight. Okay, yeah, I mispronounced the word bulb. And we're moving to the next joke. Bro, now it's all just like all about luck, lying. Dude, some of these are so long. Oh, this is about marriage and adultery. One night, little Johnny's father overheard his son saying his prayers. God bless Mommy, Daddy, and Granny. Goodbye, Grandpa. The next day, grandfather dies. A month or so later, his father again hears little Johnny at a prayer. God bless Mommy and Daddy, and goodbye, Granny. The next day, grandmother dies. Father begins to worry. 2 weeks later, he hears little Johnny praying again. God bless Mommy, goodbye, Daddy. Father nearly has a heart attack and spends all the next day in fear of his life. However, he manages to survive and returns home after work. I had a really bad day today, he says to his wife. Don't tell me about bad days, replies his wife. This morning, the mailman dropped dead on the porch. Because the mailman's the kid's father. That's good. That's good one. That's good material. Ooh, sex jokes. Husband to wife. After I shave in the morning, I feel 10 years younger. Wife said, so why not try shaving before you go to bed? What, because it's like dick doesn't work or something? I'm not a guy. Tom, Harry, and their wives decide to spice up their sex life by swapping partners, swinging. Later that night, Tom rolls over in bed and says, hey, Harry, what do you suppose our wives are up to? Oh, yeah, that's an instant classic. My God. Wait. Oh, that one caught me off guard. Mice, mistakes, money, insurance, banks, lottery, poverty, thrift, movies, mommy, neighbors, opticians, and eyesight. What's the first joke in the book? Wow, they have a actual glossary of what jokes you're looking for. This seems like something Michael Scott would own from The Office. Accents. The first joke in the book. Wait, actually, the first joke in the book says, I thought today I'd start by singing one of the Irving Berlin songs. But then I thought, why should I? He never sings any of mine. First actual joke of the book, and then we're going to move on. A bus stops and two Italian men get on. They sit down and engage in animated conversation. The lady sitting behind them hears one of them say, Emma come first, then I come. Two asses, they come together. I come again. Two asses, they come together again. I come again and pee twice. Then I come once a more. Oh, should I say this in an Italian accent? Emma come first. Then I come second. Two asses, they come together. I don't know how to do it in an Italian accent. Then I come once more. You foul-mouthed swine, said the lady indignantly. In this country, we don't talk about our sex lives in public. He says, hey, it's all right, replies the man. I'm going to just tell my friend how to spell a Mississippi. Because he was just spelling the word Mississippi with an Italian accent. Yeah, we'll read from that book once in a while. Anyways, next. Oh, that joke book was worth it. Ah! Oh my God, did anybody hear the scraping plastic noise? Holy shit. Oh my God. Anyways. So kawaii. There we go. That's a screen grab. Anyways, I don't remember how much these cost. Probably a bit. I think they're too low. Like, that's better. They're very high quality, I must say. Very furry as well. Somebody please draw this. Why would somebody draw this? Give it to Koshard. Should I give these to Koshard? He would wear them on stream. I actually will give these to Koshard. Chris will wear those. I'm not gonna wear those. I don't really, you know, I'm not. What am I gonna do with those? I'm not wearing the cat ears often. All right, we'll do one big product now. We'll do both big products now. Is that fair? You guys. And then wait, we still have a lot more, but I want to get rid of the items that are large physically. This is the magic of production, chat. You're about to witness it firsthand right here. Watch. Pivot. Churning. Pivot, 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 pivot. Boom. I have this medieval, like, costume. I would love to go to a Renaissance fair, so this is actually a pretty sick item. Am I wearing it right? I think it looks badass. It's like fit very well too. Very hot and sweaty because it's very thick, but. Whew. Secondly, and more importantly, The item everybody's been waiting for. It's rock fucking solid. Look at this. It looks like the top of a trash can, but it's badass. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, sling it! Whoa! Knock somebody in the head? Bro, wait. Also, it came greasy as fuck. The top of it's so oily. I don't know what it is. I think it's like, yeah, I don't know if it's so it doesn't rust or what, but it's like, yeah, it's like a polish, but it gets all over my clothes. How much do we think it cost? It weighs like 30 pounds. This was $350. This is the most expensive thing we've bought. As much. Actually, how much was the Iron Man helmet for the Amazon review? I think that might have been $400, but around the same price. Big ass item. Sick as fuck. Could literally just sit in a corner, and I love it. Diverting back to regular setup. Hold up. Hanging on the wall. It weighs way too much. It weighs way too much. I could hang it on a wall in a different room, but there's also nowhere to put it. My background's like full. Where would I put that, chat, if I were to hang it on the wall? I think it's worth it. You know, I think it's a very expensive product. But, you know, if you were like cosplaying as fucking Captain America or some shit, that's like a real shield. Ooh, under the table? No, because it's going to have a reflective glare. That's the problem too. Is it's a shiny metal. It's just gonna be. It's gonna be even worse than the plaques. I'll think about it, but it's probably not gonna work under the table because it'll just reflect. But I think I should go as Captain America this Halloween, at least at some point. For one outfit, I gotta go as Cap, and I gotta get a real suit too, not some shit from Spirit Halloween. You know how badass that would look if I had a real Captain America suit? Like fucking some, like Winter Soldier, like esque fucking movie. Oh my god. Like this, bro. This would be actually straight aura. If I had like a skin tight, real fucking cosplay fit with a big ass shield. I actually think the shield might be a little too big. We got the biggest size, and I told Chad I wanted to get one smaller. And I think I would have been right, because I think my shield's actually bigger than his shield. My shield's huge. Either way, sick product. I'm not upset about it. Was it worth... Would I regularly spend $350 on it? No. But I do think if you were a cosplayer, it's worth. Or just a super Captain America fan. We still have a shitload of more products, but that was the big items that we had to go over. We actually will change into one of the shirts. We have two shirts here. We could wear one for one section and one for the other. First one, I'm such a fat fucking chud. And second one, circumcision survivor. Now, which one should we wear first? We could wear one for like 3 opens and then another one for 3. Everybody's saying 2 first. We'll wear the chud one second. Sorry, nipples are out. Sorry, nipples are out. All right. Circumcision survivor. Would never wear this out. I would wear the I'm such a fat fucking chud in public. I don't think I would stroll into like a restaurant wearing a circumcision survivor shirt. It actually depends on the restaurant. I think if it was like a Applebee's, you know, the bar's real low. on entry. Like an Applebee's or a Chili's or something. Yeah, I'd probably stroll in wearing this shit. But the Chud shirt would be reserved for more fancy occasions, like a Buffalo Wild Wings. Or maybe a Texas Roadhouse. Texas Roadhouse. All right, next product. Bro, I forgot about this shit. I'm only doing a little. It's it's ground Reaper chili, and then they gave me free Arbol chili and free Thai pepper. I ordered one. Okay, number one, I already have to say this product's worth it because I bought one vial of this chili and they gave me 2 packs of dried peppers for free. This is what we bought. It's Reaper seasoning. I'm gonna smell it. Yeah. Immediately, I feel like sweat building on my forehead. It's like every review. I'm putting my foot down, okay? I'm saying after this fucking review, any future, like we go back to Amazon or we do TikTok shop or some shit, I'm not doing something that's absurdly spicy. I'm putting my foot down. And I know we have the food gauntlet after this where I have to buy like gross foods and shit. But like, bro, I'm not, it's like every single, bro, that's not boo, chat. You guys, it's not fun. I'm not, okay, yo, thank you for the fucking free Thai pepper and free Arbol chili. I'm not eating these. I'm not eating these. I'm going to put a little, maybe I'll eat one. Let's see how okay, maybe I'll eat one. Maybe I'll eat one. Okay, you guys, okay, I'll eat one. But, God, see, I caved to peer pressure instantly. I caved to peer pressure. Okay. I just need to see how this goes. I'm going to put a little bit on a napkin. God damn it. I'm also, see, I don't think this is going to be too bad because I've had the one chip challenge twice. I've had some hot fucking ramen, and I did the Dave's Hot Chicken challenge, which I believe is Reaper. So, is this? Yeah, this is Reaper because the ghost pepper's less than Reaper. Reaper's more spicy. This is 100% organic Carolina Reaper powder. So this is just ground up Carolina Reaper. I'm gonna lick my finger. I'm gonna put it in the sauce. And then I'm going to touch my tongue with it and lick it off. Pause. Okay? I will show you the powder as well. But I'm not eating this shit like it's a fucking pixie stick. Okay? If you came into this goddamn stream or review thinking that I'd fucking down the whole vial, you're crazy. I'm not snorting it. I would have to go to the hospital if I had to snort this. That would cause like respiratory failure. I should use like a pinky. Wash your hands. Wash your hands. Wash your hands. Oh, it's just like hot Cheeto dust. See, it's every time, bro. It's every time I get mad confident. Every time. See, I gotta stop coughing that all over the place. Every time I get so confident, I go, oh, it's not that bad. And then it just builds. It just builds every time. It's not as bad as the one chip because I only That amount of powder. Oh God, I gotta spit. It makes your mucus. It makes your mucus like real thick. I'm not exaggerating, you fucking dick. It makes your mucus real thick. And it like starts out not that bad. Kind of like a habanero. And I eat habanero all the time. But then it just builds on the tip of your tongue and it feels like somebody's stabbing you. But it's not as bad as the one chip. Because I only had like, you know, an eighth or a tenth of like the one chip's powder. Not even. But it's still ass. It's definitely still ass. I actually don't think there's any amount of money for me to do the entire vial. Like, I put my fucking, my pinky finger on it, and it's still burning on the tip of my tongue. Like, that shit's hot. It's subsiding a little bit quicker. But, yeah, 13 billion? Oh, yeah, $1 billion. But I'm saying there's no realistic amount of money. $1 billion, though, yeah. All right, I'll try one of these chilies. Can we look up the Scoville level on these? Thai pepper. Arbol chili. If I had to guess looking at them, the Thai pepper looks spicier. Usually, the ones that crinkle more and get like really fucking indented are the spicier ones. 50 to 100K for Thai pepper. I feel like I can handle that though. How much is a habanero? Because I'll eat a habanero. Oh, a habanero could be up to a 200K? Yeah, I'll eat one of these. I'll eat one of these. I'm eating a tiny one, though. But I'm pretty sure the more crinkled they are... Oh, yeah. The more crinkled they are, the spicier they tend to be. Because there's more, like, room for the pith. Because most of the spice... It's still spicy. It's like swelling my tongue a little bit. Some of the pith, or like the spine or whatever, is what makes it hot. All right, I'm eating this. Bro, you know what I should have done? Whenever I do these fucking challenges, like Bro v Bro, I know I can handle this. Not in the sense of like, I'm gonna enjoy it. But like, I'll get through it. I've done the one chip twice. I know what the Carolina Reaper pain is like. And every time I do these Bro v Bros, it's like, oh, cover yourself in mayo. Dance to Crazy Frog. Motherfucker, let's bet a one chip. Let's bet you have to eat 5 habanero peppers in a row. Because what the fuck? Imagine if Jinxie lost and instead of doing the banana challenge, banana Sprite, he had to eat like a ghost pepper. That would be so much funnier. It would be way worse for the person, and the stakes would be so high. I'm sweating. All right, fuck it. One bite. Everybody knows the rules. Took it right back out. Took it right back out. Took it right back out. So, as I was going to bite down, it was really hard. And I caved. I have to eat it. I have to eat it. I have to eat it. Okay. Yeah. 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 Wow. Ooh, it's like in my teeth. I see, like, it's not that bad right now. But I don't like guessing because it'll just hit you randomly. I don't have milk. I don't own milk. But I don't like going, oh, that wasn't that bad. Because then sometimes it'll just sneak up on you. It's hot. It's like a habanero. It's like a habanero. Habanero hot. Like, I think people don't understand. Like, a lot of people in my chat, like, it's hot as fuck. Like, I'm trying to talk through it. A lot of people in my chat will be like, oh, you're just a bitch. You can't do the fucking Carolina Reaper. But, like, What's the hottest thing you guys have eaten? Some of you have probably had one chip. Some of you have probably had a ghost pepper Carolina Reaper. But for the most part, the spiciest thing an average person has had is like a spicy hot sauce at like a Buffalo Wild Wings. That is literally, it's getting hotter. That is literally nothing in comparison to like a Carolina Reaper. Like you having one blazing boneless wing at Buffalo Wild Wings. Get the fuck out of here. And it builds. That's the thing that's scary about it. It smells like death. And it builds. This is just like a hot-ass habanero pepper. That's all it really tastes like. Like on my eggs in the morning, I put habanero Tabasco. It tastes good. Oh my God, I'm actually sweating. And I know people are saying I'm faking it. Literally look at my forehead. Like, it's hot. It's hot. Like, I'm not exaggerating that it's hot. I can't force myself to sweat. Yeah, I'm throwing this shit out. I'm throwing this shit out. I'm not eating those. I gotta go wash my hands real quick. L Waste. Oh, L Waste? Yeah, let me go donate the Carolina Reaper powder to a soup kitchen, you stupid fuck. They're really gonna use that in their dishes. Oh, hey, homeless guy. Instead of giving you food or something, here's Thai chili peppers. Have fun eating that. Fucking 4 calories. You're gonna burn more by sweating. Ugh. Next. This is actually a really cool product. I'm not going to be able to wear them, but it is a very cool product. And I think they're a fan. We bought press-on one-piece nails. Those are tough. And you know how I knew they knew me? You know how I know they're a fan? Chat. Hold up. My dumbass can't get this. The little pokey thing stabbing through. They, like, crocheted. Look at this. A possum. Is this crochet or knitting? I don't know. But look at that. That's probably so hard to do. They give me a letter, too. I'm still sweating. Sorry. I'm going to read it on stream. Sorry, it's so hot. They give me frog stickers, too. Hi, Joe. Thank you so much for purchasing from me. It means a lot. My boyfriend Anthony showed me your videos, and I've enjoyed them since. I also wanted to include a little possum puppet with your order. My friend Ishri, I think I'm saying it right. I-S-H-R-E. Holy fuck. Ishri made it. However, once we found out you bought a nail set, we wanted you to have it. Hope he's in good hands. Thank you again. I hope the nails fit well. If you can, leave a review. It helps a lot. Always enjoy the content. W fucking Etsy owner. Etsy business owner. Editor, throw up their store at. If you want good press-on nails, you know where to find them. I don't have nail glue. So that's why I'll show them, but I don't have nail glue. Ask Brooke to wear them. Brooke has nails currently, I think. I'm gonna put them back in this, and I'm gonna give them to Brooke and see if they fit her. But they're for my fingers, like they're based off of my fingers. Be very careful here, chat. Be very careful. I think this one's Luffy. Look at that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Well, I can't. I need nail glue, but it fits perfectly. Yeah, it's old Straw Hat Luffy. This is sick. Should I try to see if they fit Brooke? I think most people medical tech for profit in like the Caribbean or places on vacation where people lose rings.
Let me know in the comments. That's the first thing we found on metal detecting. It was kind of buried in the sand, and then we found it from this thing. So yeah. Next thing I'm going to show you is one of these worms you found near the lake. See one of these old...
Like a fishing worm? That's not a real worm. That looks like a fucking silicon.
One of these worms you found near the lake. See one of these old lure worms?
Okay. Yeah, it's for fishing.
And then we also...
Why did he take that home?
Also found this little thing. Which...
What is that? Like a dog tag?
I don't know what it is. not really too.
It kind of looks like a Swiss Army knife, no? That looks like a blade that would pop out.
Sure, if you know what it is, let me know.
That's fucking cool. That's a Swiss Army knife.
No.
You're a pocket knife.
Next thing we found was also buried in the ground, was this little thing. I don't even know.
It's a switch. And this next thing here that we found in the ground, a live grenade. Just fucking plops it right on the desk. Boom. A live grenade. Now, I did contemplate bringing this one home, and I decided that it would be good content for the video.
What this is for or what it is, you let me know.
I feel as if I should have reported this, but I did not.
Next thing we found is another lure. See? No hook on it. So that's another thing we found. And we found a quarter.
Sick.
It's a quarter. We found it in the ground.
Sick. Profiting off the metal detecting.
And we found, I was walking along, found a little monkey man. And
where the fuck is this guy metal detecting? He's just dude, he's finding random shit. Like, I thought, the fishing stuff means it's like same category. He's probably near like a river.
And also another thing, we found some of this thing, I don't know what it is, silver or whatever, I don't know. If you know what
that just looks like aluminum foil. That looks like crumpled aluminum foil.
What it is, let me know. And we also found piece of steel or something. I don't know what it is.
Dude, I would love if he just was like, and we also found this. Just a huge golden nugget. Clearly gold. If anybody knows what this is, let me know. Throws to the side. Might throw this one out. Out of everything we have, not really interested in this one. It's worth like $3 million.
So if you know what this is, let me know.
If you guys know what this is, let me know.
And we also
is it worth money?
Found another one of these lures.
Dude. Why is he bringing these home?
Yes, you know that. We also found a key, which I don't know what it's for.
I might start going door to door to find out. If I ever find what it opens, that'll be a real mystery.
The most interesting thing we found this. Kind of like a goose.
That's definitely a goose.
So, yeah.
That's cool.
And then we found a whole bunch of pennies.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Profit.
And
smelt them down. Those look like old pennies.
We also found one of these things, which I don't know what it is. If you know, let me know. But
kind of looks like a bullet.
We found it in the ground.
I don't think it is a bullet. It's probably like some sort of drill bit.
So yeah.
Or a screw.
We also found some junk stuff.
None of the other stuff is junk. Yeah, that's just that bit's junk. None of the other stuff. I found this broken fishing lure. Probably gonna put that up on the shelf.
Let's see. And we also found another silver thing, you know, and stuff. And we also found a whole bunch more pennies.
Just find a lot of pennies, man.
So yeah. That's it. Oh, there's something else. Sorry. We also found one of these things, which I don't know what that is either.
Looks like a pen cap.
You know.
Lot of junk. Lot of junk.
It's just odds and ends and junk.
Okay.
That's all about it. Yeah, the great stuff we found was pretty good.
Pulls out like an ancient artifact. If anybody knows what this is, we found this. It's like clearly like some possessed fucking doll from like BC times. Just some shit that was like stuck in a bog for centuries. The one piece. If anybody knows what this is, it's just Mamush. It's Mamush. It's like some demented figure that's gonna haunt him. I don't really know what this is.
Kind of a lousy time finding it, but whatever. It is what it is. So yeah.
The Mormon gold plate. He finds some religious artifact.
So any of the stuff I showed you, if you know what they're for, let me know in the comments down below. And thank you, YouTube.
I need to read the comments, bro. My new favorite channel. Looks like a Swiss Army knife keychain. What a neat find. Now, that's definitely the best pull. You should go magnet fishing for sure. That would be sick. Do you think he has any other... Should we watch one more of his videos? I kind of want to watch one more. There's a lot of options here. He makes a variety of content, as you can see. He does a lot of food or drink reviews. Maple brew, coffee brew, a tin of keys. That's nice. He's showing everybody the keys that he has. He has a minute-long playthrough of him playing Arcade. I fucking love this guy. I fucking love this guy. Pepsi hot sauce. Where's Pepsi hot sauce? Dirty Pepsi. What is that? It's dirty soda, Halloween brew, trash, or treasure. No, I gotta go that. The trash or treasure's gotta be the best stuff, chat. This is the best content he makes.
Hello, YouTube.
Please watch something else. Fuck off!
Hello, YouTube. How you guys and gals doing out there today? Today I'm going to show you trash and treasure. That's what I'm going to call the video.
Ooh, so are we going to be ranking if it's trash or treasure, or he's going to show me trash and then treasure and then trash?
I did put some stuff in the box already, which I can't try to show you, but it's not really working. So
it's a solid noise. I'm excited to see what's in this box.
I'm going to do this.
I'm excited to see what he has in that cardboard box for this video.
Pull out one thing at a time and show you. And I got bins. I got bins right here. See bins?
Oh, so he's gonna separate it between trash and treasure.
I got 2 bins and a box full of junk and our treasure. We don't know yet. Okay. So this is the first thing. This.
It's a key.
Goes in here. This is treasure.
I would say that's also treasure. It's a key. I don't know if it's his key.
Treasure bin.
Yeah, it's a key for something.
This will go into the trash bin.
Okay. So now we have some objective rolling on what's trash and treasure.
Which would be in here.
That's definitely treasure. A watch hand. Treasure. Trash. Can I see the tip of the screwdriver? I feel like there's a chance that it's just broken. That would be treasure, but this could be... Oh, it's scrap metal? Yeah, copper tubing. Copper tubing. Copper tubing. You can sell it for money. Trash. Oh, God. He almost knocked over the bin. He's not really doing a lot of commentary. I love that he feels the need to show me. He needs to show me how he's sorting it. Okay, yeah, that's the trash bin. Trash. I really want him to say where he's putting it. Because I truly feel like that could have gone in the treasure bin for all I know. That could have been anything. What is that? What is that? Was that a nail file? He's not doing any explanations. You gotta say that's trash. Okay. Dude, where did he get this shit? That's trash. Trash. Yeah. We didn't really color code the fucking bins here. I don't know where you're putting anything. I don't know what that is either. Is that a necklace? That's treasure. I think that was a treasure pick. Trash.
Not too much treasure though. There's mostly trash.
It's like 95% shit. Dude, I feel like he had to have gone to like some sort of scrap yard and got this. Broken glasses. Okay. I don't know what that is either. A lot of metal fragments. Oh, this is from metal detecting? So you think this is all from shit he's found in the woods? I don't know if that would still be considered legal tender. I couldn't even read the face of that coin. Oh, that's the treasure bin. Screwdriver's definitely treasure. Trash. I feel like I'm watching interdimensional cable right now. More coins. He's got a lot of money.
Huh.
He finds a lot of money.
Bullet.
Where do you think he put that one? Where do you think he put that one? He casually just had a bullet. Some sort of miscellaneous fucking bottle full of probably some, I guess, discontinued drug. Maybe there was paint in there. A flask? What is that? Cock ring. Coins.
Yeah, lots of pennies we've been finding.
Yeah. Another bullet casing. I don't think those are live bullets. I think those are used. Oh my god, I thought that was a rat. Oh my god. Part of me, I know it's all metal, but I thought that was a tail of an animal for a second. Those are like fishing weights. Another coin. Oh no, it's not a coin, it's a button. Trash. Another weight. Don't know what that is. Why do I love this? Fishing thing. Dude, he's so quickly showing the camera, I don't even know what I'm looking at. Another fishing lure.
Mostly treasure and trash, but some treasure is not very good. Some is good.
Fair. Dude, this is how I perceive, not Epicurus. Fuck. Who was the philosopher that used to, like, live, like, very freely? He lived in a barrel. Diogenes. I feel like this is, like, modern-day Diogenes. Just not giving a fuck. Just doing whatever he wants. Bro's just living. What is that? Like, where is he finding... How is he finding this much metal, like, in the woods? Or wherever he's going?
Boy, my trash bin is getting full.
The trash bin's getting pretty fucking full. I mean, dude, we're finding duplicates right now. I feel like I'm doing a fucking FIFA pack opening. It's another fishing lure. That better not go in the treasure pile. I feel like he's getting stressed out. Cock ring. Red thing.
Okay. That's all about I'm going to show you, because it's getting long. So, thank you, YouTube, and cheers, and thank...
I loved that. Dearest wizard, we love you. With you, it is all treasure. I'm starting a 7-year journey walking across the lands to meet you and study your ways. Then in my old age, I may return to my village and pass your knowledge on to the next generation as the local wizard. Hard to believe I found you from the Pickle Pepsi video. You've become my favorite face to see. Dude, he's just so positive. I fucking love this guy. Just coming out with banger videos. Fucking give that a like too, dude. Oh my god, that was awesome. It's not hard. I'm not saying it's not. I'm not saying it's hard. I'm saying it's disgusting.
Etiquette. Well, burgers are pretty sort of messy. I mean, sort of restaurant burgers where they are so big, you are going to have to deconstruct the burger. I know I get into a lot of controversy online for doing that. I think possibly my Esther.
Well, I'm not deconstructing a burger. If I ever see some shit where if they tell me the weight of the burger on the menu, don't order it. Don't order it. That's the Joe Bart rule of thumb. If they tell you the weight of the patty, they're about to wheel that bitch out. The bottom bun's going to be sopping wet, and it's going to be that thick of a fucking burger. Like they just took a packet of ground beef and went, and then plopped it. The fucking guy on coke in the back that's cooking that shit up mushed it, fucking just wedged it on there. You're at some diner. Fuck that.
America has been terminated, but it is better just to sort of...
That's the best. You like that? Chat, thin or thick burgers? Thin, smash burger, or not even a smash burger. Just like, I think like this thin or thinner. If the burger's that thick, like half pound, yuck. You can't make that taste good.
Construct it and cut and eat it with a knife.
Just stack multiple thin burgers. Just get 3 thin burgers.
And fork. Yes, they're delicious if that's your thing and you want to eat a burger, whether it's beef, chicken, or a veggie burger. However, it is a burger at the end of the day. And if you're trying to present a certain type of image to either the person you're on a date with, a colleague, a future employer, an ambassador, whoever it is, don't order the burger. If you saw the late Queen eat a burger, all of a sudden she is not the late Queen because the Queen does not eat burgers. I'm sure the Queen did eat a burger in private, but in public you have your public and private image, and actually sometimes you need to not necessarily order the thing that you want to. Go back the next day and have the burger when you're not around other people if you desperately want it.
What do you think the Queen's McDonald's order would have been? A secret McDonald's order?
Oh, she was anyone's for a fillet of fish. She was. She did.
Filet of fish.
Is it okay to ask for seconds? No. If it is offered, if you come to my house and there is leftover...
Who the fuck asks for seconds?
Lasagna or something, I would say, would anyone like any more? That is fine. But if you can see some lasagna on the side...
Me? I don't think I've ever asked for seconds. I don't think it's rude. Usually you're just offered. Any situation where you want seconds, it's probably like a buffet style, no? Like if you're at a family dinner, they probably have more food than you need, at least in the US. From how I understand US family dinners, there's always more food made than needed. And so you could just grab what you want. You make your own plate. Versus like dinner actually... Do you guys have dinners where you're actually served? Like where they pre-make the plate for you?
And it hasn't been
no
offered. Unfortunately, as a guest, you can't say anything. And maybe that's because the host is thinking, good, well, that'll do my lunch tomorrow. So I don't need to offer. Or maybe there's only one portion and there are 6 guests. And actually...
Thanksgiving? That's the one holiday where you're definitely just making your own shit. What? Thanksgiving? Your family makes pre-made plates? I would hate that. I would fucking hate that. There's too many things. I don't want somebody to choose for me. I want to grab 3 rolls, lot of bread. Getting a lot of bread because I'm not a big fan of the Thanksgiving meal. 2 pieces of turkey, some sweet potatoes, some mac, other shit. And then you have like that one family member that's just munching down like broccoli. Not broccoli, something vegetable-wise. Just munching it and be like, oh, could I have more of that? Yeah, by all means, buddy. You could have a whole fucking plate. Somebody bought peas. Like mashed peas.
Someone's going to, well, quite a lot, 5 people could potentially get left out. So no, if it's not offered, don't ask for it. Do you break the rules when you're alone?
Don't care.
Leave a word.
You're trying to boring as a point now. Where a little bit of was a fun. Swear. Is it ever okay to fucking swear? No, it fucking isn't. Let's be honest.
I'm cursing in casual conversation at a dinner. At any dinner. The only time I will refrain from cursing is like when in class. Like when I was in college or high school, like I wouldn't curse. Not around my grandparents, I'm cursing. I'm cursing around the grandparents. Don't care. I curse in college. It depends on the professor. You know, most professors don't care. But you would curse in casual conversation in college. You're not like asking the teacher a question and be like, what do you think about this fucking thing? No, you just have a regular ass conversation curse. But like, that's different.
Yes.
I don't around my family. I mean, I don't know. Maybe certain family members I wouldn't curse around. But I don't know, man. I'm like 23 now. I'm like, if I'm really in a situation where I'm not allowed to curse, bro, that's like lame as hell.
People swear.
That's lame as hell.
I think if you swear all the time, again, it loses its currency.
Your mom? Yeah. What am I, 5? Yo, what? You don't curse around your mom? Yo, I am even around kids. No, if I'm like in a public setting, I'm not going to be like sailor mouth, you know, just ripping curse words. But in like a casual conversation, I'd still be like, yeah, that's fucking stupid.
If you're a Gordon Ramsay and you're swearing like,
around my mom, though, yeah, I'm cursing.
It's almost big.
Dude, I remember the first time, I keep pausing. I remember the first time I cursed out loud. I stubbed my toe outside and I bent down and I went, shit. And I looked around. It's in 3rd grade. I started casually cursing in like 4th grade, which might be early, but I was just I remember I thought it was cool too. I was in 3rd grade. I was like, every once in a while, I'd be like, fuck. Be like, that's badass.
Expected. And I think we tune it out. We don't hear it, which is unfortunate. If I swear in front of friends, they probably know that I'm probably quite irked because I don't necessarily swear an awful lot. Or if I'm
drunk.
I do swear, I'm sort of swearing for comedy effect. If you're swearing, and I'm thinking certain words, normally beginning with C, that people use a lot, and they sort of think it's funny. It's like, it's not that funny that often, to be perfectly honest. So use it sparingly. Is it more polite to be early or late? Well,
is it more polite to be early or late? Early. But I think being too early is weird. It's the vibe. Here, okay. An event early. You know, you got to be at a place of business, work, whatever, early. Your friend invites you over to their house. You know, come at 8. Don't show up at 7:50. That's weird. That's weird. I say that. If I tell you, hey, be here at 8, show up at 8:15. Don't show up at 8. That's weird. No, seriously. Because if it's like somewhere where if you're like, hey, we're going to be going somewhere, show up a little early on time, late's rude. But if it's like you're getting invited to like a dinner at someone's house, show up on time, if not 10 minutes late. Yeah, fashionably late. Not too late, but don't show up early.
Depends on context.
I'm always early. Bro, it's so awkward. You know it is too. Have you ever been the first person to show up at a friend's house at a gathering? It sucks. It sucks. You never want to be the first guy. If you're the first, I just sit in my car, that's the move. You sit in your car while somebody else shows up and then there's more than 2 people. I think it's different. Maybe, okay, I'm just saying this is a guy thing, at least. If it's a guy hangout and there's like 8 guys, being the first guy to show up, it's like, you know, it's now we're like a duo. It's not really a hangout. You know, you want to be like 3 people more. So it's just you and him. Now you're just talking, you know. I'm sitting here acting like that's not what would regularly happen anyway.
Text. Socially, if I said to someone, come for dinner at 7:30, what I do not want is people to be early. I would much rather someone was half an hour late than fine. What I not want is people to be early.
Wait.
I would to someone come for dinner at 7:30. What I do not want is people to be early.
Yeah. Because you don't want to tell them. You tell them a time knowing they'll be like 15 minutes late, and that gives you that leeway to be like, oh, fuck, I forgot to do this. I got to get this done real quick.
I would much rather someone was half an hour late than 5 minutes early. I'm probably not ready at 7:25, but I will be ready from 7:30. For a business meeting, however, if it says it starts at 11, it means
maybe I am very proper.
Starts at 11, not you rock up at 11, go to the loo, log onto the Wi-Fi, get a tea and coffee, ready, and then sort of by about 10,
yeah, like a meeting, bro. Pull up 10 minutes early.
10 past 11, you're ready to start. So there you arrive a little bit early, ready to start at the time the meeting says. What do you do if you forget someone's name? I forget.
Never figured this one out. I'll never know. I'll never know. I just ask. No, there's a point where it's too late. You have the first day. It's like the first hour you meet somebody, you could re-ask their name. Sometimes I'm too distracted. And then it's like 8 hours hanging out with them. I don't remember their name at all. I don't remember their name. Maybe it was Mark. Maybe James. Maybe Jared or Michael. I can't really remember, you know? But it's like, fuck. Ask a friend. That's usually the play. The mutual friend that you met, you go, what's that guy's name? But there's certain times where you can't do that.
Hating people's names. I try to.
Like gyms. Like at the gym. There's people I interact with at the gym, and I don't know their name, but they know mine, and I've known them for like a year. I can't, dude, it's well past me being able to ask for their name. Well past. Like that, how rude that would be. Hey, I know I've seen you like 50 times. I don't know your name.
Keep lists of names, particularly for restaurant or places I go. But if you do forget, particularly at a party, something you'll...
Say, how do you spell their name? Oh, yeah. Linux. You go up to, hey, how do you spell your name? How do I spell Mark? Really? How do I spell Todd? That's a bad play. You're assuming that they have a complicated name, you know? If they're a guy, realistically, if they're like a random guy, they probably have like a very simple name. Ask for their Instagram. Then they go, oh, it's just my name. I've had this happen. Be like, oh, you type it in. You got to ask them to type it in.
Very good friend Bob comes over to say hello to you. You have to introduce Bob.
Ask for their Snap. Yeah, and then it's the Snap username they had when they were in 3rd grade, and it's Fluffy Banana 83. It's not even their fucking name.
And the person whose name you have forgotten, you can do one of several things. You can either go, I assume you two have met. And then hopefully they go, no, we haven't. Hello, I'm Bob. Hello, I'm Steve. And it's fine. Or you do the introduction. You go, Bob, I'd like you to meet. And you go, I'm so sorry. Please remind me of your name. Steve. No, Steve, I know your first name. I meant your last name. Jones. Steve Jones, may I introduce Bob Smith? And you do it that way round. It's a complete bluff. Steve might clock to what you're doing. But again, he doesn't have to flag that he knows what was happening there. What are the best biscuits for dipping?
Oh, who gives a fuck?
How has social media impacted etiquette?
What are the best biscuits for dipping? That's a dumb question.
Big time. Etiquette has to reflect and adapt to the society that is around us. Otherwise, etiquette would not exist. And it's a shapeshifter. It constantly changes. And social media is such a big part of our lives. And etiquette is about interacting with other people. And how a lot of us interact with other people now is via using social media. I guess the thing that's springing to mind is the comment section, of which on this very video there is a comment section. And I'm saying this with love. Just because you can comment doesn't mean to say you should. They're not going to want me to say that because we want engagement. But if you've got something worthwhile to say it. But
oh, wow. Meanwhile, there's some of my chatters.
Don't say anything.
Hi. Hello. Penis. Just typing random words. We're in sub only right now, too. Let's unleash the goblins right now. See what they type. I'm free! And they just start fucking losing their minds. 6-7. 6-7.
You don't have anything worthwhile to say. Don't feel you need to. We don't have to have an opinion on everything. Be very boring. Should you wear shoes inside? So in some cultures, absolutely not. In Japan, for example, they're very big on removing shoes.
I think if you wear shoes inside, that's up to the house owner, or the homeowner, the apartment owner, whatever it is. You know, it's their rule. If I see shoes at the door, I'm usually taking my shoes off. I don't like to. I've said this before, I'll say it again. We're going back and doubling. I've said it before, I'm saying it again. I think that taking your shoes off inside is fucking pointless, right? I would rather keep them on. I'm not going to be, rude and refuse to take my shoes off, though. Like, if somebody is like, hey, shoes off, I'm not going to be like, oh, can't do. That's a no-go for me. I'll probably take them off if I even think that it's a shoes off place.
You go into someone's house. What
if they're dirty? Yo, what am I, walking in fucking poop? What do you mean dirty? What are your fucking shoes covered in, man?
I don't love taking
mud. Like, yeah, there's dirt on the bottom of your shoes, like little specks, man.
off shoes when I go to someone's house, unless, of course, I've walked through a field. They're caked in mud. They are very dirty. If hosts are that worried about their carpets, their floors getting dirty, just don't invite people round. Go out to a restaurant or something. However, their house, their rules.
That's crazy he's having this take.
So if a host does want you to take off the shoes, it would be very churlish to sort of refuse to do that. If you are one of the sort of the shoes off brigade and you want your friends and family to take off their shoes, make sure there is something, for them to sit on to remove their shoes. It might be fine for a 20-year-old to sort of whip off their shoe whilst looking like a flamingo standing on one leg. But actually...
Oh, yeah, no. I feel like age is going to play a factor, too. It's a bit fucked up to be like, to an 85-year-old, like, grandma, it's a shoes off household. They're wearing, like... They're using a cane to move. Yeah, sorry, you're gonna need to take those off. Like, that's fucked. Yeah, no, if you're old, it's like, but that's also just like, I think old people could kind of do whatever the fuck they want.
An older generation might want a small puff or something to sit on, so make sure you've got one of those handy. Are Irish exits okay?
No. Love an Irish goodbye. Love an Irish goodbye. I hate when people do it to me, but dude, just leaving. just fucking leave. What? An Irish goodbye is when you just leave. Don't tell anybody you're leaving. Just walk out. Honestly, you also usually leave when nobody notices you're leaving. Be like, oh, I'm going to the bathroom real quick. Take a piss. Nobody's around near the front door. Just walk out. just fucking. You tell the host. If you're at like a party, like that's usually what it'll be. Like, if I have people over, so you ghost them? Well, no. Like, you would tell dude, it's like, say you're at a party, there's like 20 people around. I don't want to say bye to everybody. And then it's really weird, and you're like, all right, I'm leaving. And then everybody goes and looks at you. Just fucking, you walk up to the person and be like, I'm leaving. Anybody in the area, you say bye to, and then you just fuck off.
Not really. I mean, the only time, I think I did one once where it was at a wedding and the couple were so paralytic. I thought even if I do say goodbye to them, there's not a hope in hell they're going to remember it. So I did just go, and my taxi had arrived and had sort of been waiting.
They were that fucked up at their own wedding?
Sufficiently long enough that I was going to start getting charged. But no, generally you do at least need to say goodbye to one, if not both of the hosts, whatever you are at. Isn't life a bit short to be worrying about these things?
Unless you're at a bar. But that's a little sketchy. If you're at a bar and you just leave... Like, normally my friends would tell me they're leaving if they're at a bar. Because if somebody just left, I'd be like, are they, like, drunk driving home? I'd be like, because usually you kind of Uber, like, with other people. Yeah, at a bar, it's like you're kind of in a group.
You're missing the point.
What if they get kidnapped? Yeah. Well, I also think men Irish goodbye more than women. Because it's like, that'd be like unsafe. Like, if a woman just disappeared out of a group, I think other women or men in that group would be worried. They'd be like, where did this person go?
I don't think life is too short to worry about other
people. That Irish goodbye, it's usually like guys. Like my friend Jay will just leave. I'll just walk out.
People's feelings. I think life isn't long enough. Do Jen's...
Or he'll walk, dude, if I'm the host, he'll be like, I'm Irish goodbying. So it's like, it's not really an Irish goodbye, but he's only telling me that he's leaving. That's where you tell the host. You tell the host, you're like, I'm leaving. And then you just walk out.
Z have no etiquette.
Do Gen Z have no etiquette? Chat, would you guys say you have etiquette?
I actually think Gen Z are probably more aware of how their actions impact others than generations above them. Certainly from my own experience, when I have had millennials come up to say hi to me in the street, and I am a millennial.
He went millennials.
They're quite entitled. They sort of feel as if you have to stop and talk to them, and it's sort of their right that you do that. Whereas all the Gen Z people are so cautious. They're conscious if I'm chatting to somebody already in the street, they will wait until I finish my conversation. They will come over and say, oh, I'm so sorry, would you mind if we just awfully sort of said hi or got a photo? So no, it's not all doom and gloom with Gen Z. Have you ever had...
Nah, I think that's person to person, bro. That's not generation shit. You know how many times I've ran into people that I haven't seen in a while at like a gas station, and they're like, oh, let me take this time to have a 20-minute conversation. And I'm like, bro, I gotta go. You know? If I see somebody I know, I'm just like, yo, what's up, bro? How you been? Good? Oh, awesome, bro. All right, I'll catch you. Like, fuck.
A pajama day. Yes, when I was ill in hospital. But other than that, I wear clothes.
Pajama day. Okay.
Thought you might dress up for the occasion, but there we go.
Oh! Start the car. Is lying okay to be polite? Oh, great.
Ooh. Yeah, like little white lies. Yeah. I think that's fine. Like, if it's something like, does this look weird? No. You're indifferent. You know, it doesn't look weird, but it's like, you know, you kind of get what they're saying, but you just don't want to fucking have them, like, freak out and be, like, insecure about their outfit or something. No, it looks fine. Let's go.
Big question. Yeah, if it protects someone's...
You're lying to Brooke? No.
...feelings, then yes, I think it's okay to... A little white lie is fine. A small lie, nothing sort of massive. You know, that's a lovely shacket, for example. You could say, just riffing. What a lovely part of the world we're in. It's so quiet. You know, that would be fine if you want to sort of lie to protect
Why would you just randomly do that?
Feelings.
Like, you're just...
but
yeah, I feel like a white lie is like somebody asks you a question and you respond with a lie to make them feel better.
I wouldn't... If it's a malicious lie, then that's when it's not.
Yeah.
Then it's not good. What is your pet peeve when it comes to etiquette? It's niche. Probably doesn't annoy many other people. When people say, you can't toast with water, it's unlucky. That was correct 500
Never heard that.
years ago, where the water was full of cholera. We're very fortunate to live in a society, certainly in Britain and most of the Western world, where the water is absolutely fine and is not full of bacteria. If you are Muslim, Hindu, a recovering alcoholic, pregnant, on very strong antibiotics, underage, or just don't want to drink that particular evening out of personal preference, what are you going to do? You can't suddenly just have a sip of wine to be polite. You can toast with any cold drink. I wouldn't toast with tea or coffee.
Oh, toast. I thought he said taste.
But water, it's absolutely fine. And so, again, it's niche, but it's when people try to sort of say that particular rule, not realising the origin of it. And for me, and I spend a lot of time trying to research where we get these rules from.
Yeah, no, I think that's fucked up to be like, no, you have to drink, especially if they're pregnant or an alcoholic. What? Now, I think there is something different, though, if your friend's like, if I'm out at a bar and everybody's drinking and I'm like, let's all get shots, and my friend's like, nah, I'll be like, come on, you know? Don't be lame. But if he says no again, I'll just be like, all right. Like, I'm not going to force him to drink. But I'll be like, nah, bro, come on. You're good for one, you know?
How we have ended up, that particularly annoys me because there's no logic behind it. And the rule has got to make sense. If it doesn't make sense, you can get rid of it as a rule. Should you make your bed in an hotel?
No!
Well, depends on the type of hotel you're in. I would say... If you're paying for housekeeping or you've requested for housekeeping, then no, there's no need.
Why would you make your bed in a hotel?
You don't want to make your bed look like an absolute sort of bombs hit it before you go out for the day and put the please make up my room sign.
Oh my God, I don't think it cares, bro. If I'm at a going to a hotel is like shit scattered everywhere. I'm living out of the suitcase. I just have stuff and trash in a corner. Clothes are on the ground. It's like a pigsty, bro. Like, I don't give a fuck, right? Because I'm only there for like 2 days.
On the door, but you don't need to do it yourself because that's part of what you're paying for. You don't get a reduction in your room rate. So, no, you don't need to make your bed. Just tidy up nicely. How should you get the waiter's attention? None of this, all that.
I kind of just stare at them until they glance my way. Like this. And then they walk towards me. I wave at them. Oh, that's rude. Yoo-hoo! You fucking wave them over. Hello! Get them to walk over.
No, oi.
No, you just stare at them.
Don't need to shout. It's simply done with...
Ooh, I have done the check. If they're far and we want to leave, I go, if they look at me, so they don't need to walk over. You know, you do that. Little pen, bring it over.
Body language. So you sort of sit up and back, eye contact, hand at the level of your eye is absolutely fine. And if they're well trained, they should come over. The main differences between the USA and Britain in terms of manners. Well, it's not all doom and gloom in America with American manners. And I think there's a lot that Brits can learn from Americans about general sort of interpersonal skills in particular. I think in America, the default setting, if an American meets a new person, is that we like you until you annoy us. Whereas in Britain, our default setting is we're a little bit suspicious of you until we get to know you. And then we warm up. Whereas in America, it's so full on, and then potentially peters off when they get to know you and think you're a bit of a twit. But I think it's probably better.
Wow, I kind of like the British thing better. You know, a little more hostile, warm up to somebody, now you fuck with them, you support them, versus like, I mean, that's just like fake. I think he's describing somebody being fake. Like somebody fucking with you and then something happens and now they don't fuck with you. Versus like, you know, I don't know you yet. looking at it. That looks like a camera in its eye. The CIA looking at me, just stare into the camera. Oh no. Do we buy the bean? People are voting yes for the bean. All right, yes for the bean. Next is the yodeling pickle. A plush doll stocking stuffer desktop office toy stress relief gag gift. Hilarious yodeling pickles. My favorite stocking stuffer. Delightfully annoying. Why you need the annoying pickle? Our favorite customer quote. Who needs a husband when you could have a yodeling pickle? It's hard to not laugh when you hear the annoying pickle. Students give you a hard time, press the pickle and get their attention instantly. Wow, look at the family laughing at the yodeling pickle. Guaranteed to pickle your fancy. Team bonding, gag gift, stress relief, conversation starter. That's how you know they appeal to the fucking computers that are roaming the earth right now. The lizard creatures. Conversation starter. What? I'm buying it. Shark survival kit. I've seen these on TikTok shop, so I'm not really surprised they're selling them on Etsy. Has a handy-dandy disposable undies, booty wipes to clean your ass, brown paper bag to dispose of your shit, and your shit-covered underwear. What else? Remove your nasty, shitty underwear. Use the booty wipes to clean your ass. Put clean, disposable underwear on your fresh ass. Place your shitty underwear and booty wipes in a brown paper bag. Or just throw them in the trash. Why do you have to put them in a bag? Show off your new keychain to let everyone know you survived a shark. Damn, dude. This would be handy to have. But, like, I think I would just freeball that shit. Like, if I sharded in public, I'm just going to throw my underwear out. And then just go home. I thankfully have never sharded in public. But I've sharded multiple times at home. You shard at home, too. You go, having a conversation. So, yeah, I'm just kind of like... Your eyes widen. It's like you don't know what to do. Multiple times? Yeah, usually when I had the stomach virus. When I turned 21, I sharded myself like multiple times. I had the stomach virus like twice in a month when I turned 21. But you guys voted no for... Wait, did we pull for the shark survival kit or was that the yodeling pickle? Are we buying the shark survival kit? You guys don't know good products. I mean, are you fucking kidding me? No, I'm eating. We're buying the shark survival kit. There's so many other lame-ass products y'all said yes to. Hold on, we have 2 more things. And then we're going to have to go through the other ones. Another one. See, we could cut out the other one. Man walks into a bar. Over 6,000 of the most hilarious jokes, funniest insults, and gut-busting one-liners. This shit is something Michael Scott would use, bro. Oh my God, look how thick. That is like a dictionary. That's like the Bible of fucking jokes. I'm down to get this one and then remove the insult one because they're the same thing. Arnault and Haskins. Man walks into a bar. Gotta get that. We'll remove the other one because they're basically like the same thing. But this one has way more jokes and way more bang for your buck. All right, last thing. I have no idea what this is. A Hulda Clark 5 feet frequency zapper. Does it, like, electrocute you? You hold copper rods and turn up electronic frequencies. It shocks you. Does it hurt? Shows a picture of a happy old woman. Is this supposed to be, like, therapeutic? What the fuck do you do with this? I had the best night's sleep after only 1 use. Is it supposed to make you calmer? Oh, this has like 100 reviews. What is this? A Hulda zapper. What is a Hulda zapper? A Hulda 5 frequency zapper is a battery-operated electronic device on the theories of Hulda Clark to eliminate parasites, bacteria, and toxins from the body. Okay, so it's pseudoscience. So I electrocute myself and that'll get rid of the bacteria in my body. What the fuck? Increase the likelihood of targeting specific pathogens. 30 kilohertz. How strong is that? Like, would I feel the shock? How strong is 30 kilohertz? Significant and often painful sensations. What? And this is supposed to eliminate bacteria in my body. What is this? What is this, like, weird 120p picture of somebody's, like, is this somebody's heart rate? What the fuck is this? What does that have to do with anything? It's somebody, they have the world in their hands? What does that have? It's going to eliminate pathogens. I think this thing's going to give me a heart attack. Excellent product. Use it several times. Does exactly what it claims to do. It's removing pathogens from your body. I don't understand. I don't understand when people are like, I need this. Well, I don't get it. And it's $161 and I'm supposed to listen to this old woman that tells me it's good for me. I'm down to buy it. Does the Hulda zapper work? Oh, she got sued by the FTC. Oh God, it says it's a cure for cancer. Oh wow, this is like pseudoscience bullshit. There's like articles. The Swiss Study Group for Complementary and Alternative Methods in Cancer by Hulda Clark. I need to buy this now just to see what the fuck it even is. Oh, it's such a waste of money though. Okay, we got to remove some things. I think we have 30 products. We got to remove like a few of them. Rat taxidermy, we're keeping. Captain America shield, fire, keeping. Husky ear, keeping. Danny DeCito, awesome. Blue brain eye, pretty cool product. What's something that's stupid that you guys said yes to? I'm looking at this. Okay, can we move the rock fidget slug? That's a stupid product. The foot candle. I want to know what it smells like, though. Like, the foot candle is kind of intriguing on a deeper level. Oh, the mushroom lamp. It's just boring content. It's a cool product, though. Do you guys really want me to get the retro cigarette box? This is stupid. I'm gonna, it's $52. I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna blow bubbles once, and I'm gonna go, this is a waste. Don't keep it. Okay, we'll get rid of it. I think, I don't know. I'm down to do more than 25. I just don't want, like, to be buying useless shit. And the real Minecraft Bluetooth speaker, I don't want to say it's useless, but it's like, bro, it's just a speaker in a fucking wooden box. Can we, it's a speaker in a wooden box. You get the discs, you have to pay for the discs. With the discs, it's $130. You just get the disc. Like, I'm just buying a bad speaker in a wooden box. We're gonna get rid of that. And then we'll buy everything else. That's 26 products. Okay. So what we're gonna get is as follows. Both rat taxidermies. A Captain America shield, husky ears and a tail, Danny DeCito, the weird blue brain eye, thick Pokemon cards, a hot dog glass pipe, I'm a Fat Chud t-shirt, a magic conch shell, mail from Bart Coppins himself, a Carolina Reaper, like, spicy thing, a ray gun replica, a 6'7" fidget spinner. I think I added that. One-piece press-on nails, the medieval, like, cosplay, circumcision survivor t-shirt, foot candle, tongue drum, couple doll, the bean, yodeling pickle, shark survival kit, a joke book, the weird zapper, and gloving. Not the fidget spinner. Then we would have 25 if we removed the fidget spinner. All right, we're taking out the fidget spinner. Get a butt plug. I cannot review a butt plug on stream. All right, that's what we'll do. I'll order those. The part 2 of this stream / video, probably going to be like a month from now. Because we got to wait for all this to come in, and a lot of this stuff is custom. So, it might take, you know, I don't know how long. But it might take a minute. So, we'll order those, go from there. Sound good? Awesome. We have an Etsy review. Dub in the chat. So, about a month, it might have been over a month ago. It might have been like 2 months ago. This has probably been the longest time gap from buying the products to actually reviewing the products that we've ever had. For the YouTube viewers, it's instantaneous. But for for us, it has been 2 months. It is now Easter Day at the time that I'm reviewing this. I think I bought these products in like late February. Did I buy them in March? It's been over a month. We've done an Amazon review. We've done a Temu review. I think that's it in terms of like large scale, like buying chats suggested products. But we did Etsy this time around, and there are a lot of handmade products, so some of the things took forever to come in, but they're finally in now. Before we even get started, I do have to say, well, this is kind of getting started. One of the products came in broken, okay? So do you want to take a guess what it was for the people that even... the YouTube viewers would be able to guess because they know the products that I ordered because it's literally, they saw it 5 seconds ago. But for stream... you might not remember anything that we bought. I kind of barely remember the things that we got because I've been kind of accruing these objects over the last 2 months. So it's going to be almost like a Christmas Day surprise for me. No, the mouse did not break. Actually, to start off the review, we have a taxidermied mouse holding a monocle and I believe some sort of pipe. His feet are very sharp. This is a dead rat. This is a dead mouse for the people. This is taxidermied. It's, I would say, cute as well as kind of creepy. I don't really know how I feel about taxidermy. I don't really know how I feel about taxidermy. If it's like, okay, I'm going to say this. People that go hunting and then they put like their deer head on the wall, I feel like that's a different level of taxidermy than this. But that is disturbing because I always feel like they're looking at me, whereas this is kind of cute and not, it doesn't upset me as much. I hope the rat lived a wonderful life though, because now he's a stuffed animal. What are your thoughts on stuffing pets? I would say that's a no-go. I would say if you stuff your pet, that's creepy. Stuffing a pet's weird. Stuffing a rat, maybe not so much. But there's a lot, there's a small, not a lot, there's a lot of people, but a small subsect percentage of pet owners that for some reason when they're like Chihuahua or, you know, fucking Golden Retriever or whatever dies, they go, oh, I know, I'm going to get it skinned and stuffed. What the fuck? Sorry, you know, that was a good start. Now we have to, we'll get it out of the way. I'm very upset about this. I'm not going to refund it because I don't really think it's the seller's fault, more so UPS handling the package, but this is going to upset some people. The ray gun that was a lot came in broken. So it came with a mystery box, which I did not know that it would, which I think is also a cool addition. So I'm not going to knock the seller for this. But it did come in broken. This part was supposed to be stuck on like this. So it would have looked like a perfect ray gun and you would have been able to reload it too. I think I'm still going to keep this. I think there's a world where I just super glue this back on and it kind of just is fine. I would super glue it. Adapt has one. Yeah, they're really cool. It also has like movable parts. I think Adapts might actually glow. This is like an Etsy seller. This is definitely 3D printed, but it's heavy. And it probably took a while to make. So I'm not, you know, turbo upset about it, but I did expect at least one product to come in broken. So it's shitty that it's that one, but I'm happy it was only one. But yeah, so how this is going to work is we're going to review each of these products. And normally I kind of review them and then we move on. And I kind of just go through each product. I feel like it would be fun to give it not a rating, but is it worth it? You know, because if I'm buying a product on Amazon or Temu, it's not really coming from an individual seller. Most of the time it's like big business. Whereas this is a lot of like individual sellers. And I think we should do, would I recommend this product? That one is going to get voided. I'm not going to have an opinion on that because I couldn't review it because it was broken. I'm not upset at the seller though. But we have to do the taxidermied mouse. I would give this a worth it. I think this was like $30, which, you know, maybe a lot of money for a dead rat. But, you know, somebody had to stuff it. And also super glue his butt to this funny chair and give him a monocle. Oh, sorry. And give him a monocle and whatever weird pipe thing this is. I think it's a pipe. Do we want an up and close of the dead rat? I would keep him in the background. Like, I would say it's worth it because I would put him here. I don't know. He doesn't really fit there, does he? I got a lot of Funko Pops and like Smee Skis and other shit. Give him a name. What do we name him? Le Fior. Le Fior. Is it a rat or a mouse? That's going to change what I name it. This is a mouse, right? Rats are a lot bigger. I saw a rat in Boston for the first time. I've been in New York many a time. Been in Philly many a time. I know they have rat problems. They're little sneaky devils. You don't see them a lot. Maybe in the subway, but you don't really see them. When I was in Boston, I saw a hog of a rat just run across the street. I was like, whoa. Whoa. That thing could eat through drywall. Remy, that's lame. I like Eustace. Wait, he needs some sort of professional name. You know, he's a very classy guy. He has an Abraham Lincoln top hat on. And obviously he's into the fine arts. So he needs a first and a last name. Eugene Blumpkin. Okay, see, now we're starting out. This was a bit of a grab bag. This is not, we have higher quality products than this. Trust me. We weren't just buying taxidermied rats and 3D printed objects from Etsy. This was entirely chat's idea for me to get this. This is Danny DeCito. It's actually pretty solid. Oh, and it's a magnet. Danny DeCito will live there. Do you think he'll melt? He's kind of staring at the surface of the sun right now with a lava lamp. Put it on a YouTube plaque. Hey, buddy, those are made of wait, this will actually be the real or fake test on YouTube plaques. They're made of wood, if you didn't know that. If you cut into a YouTube plaque, they're made of wood. They're just like, I think there's a very thin level of like metal, but they make it like more shiny. They had to cut a lot of corners because there's so many YouTube plaques that have been getting shipped out. Like YouTube Shorts made it a lot easier for channels to get a lot of subs. And YouTube as a platform is a lot bigger, so the plaques have been changing constantly. Next actual product. I actually see one I'm going to grab. It's a magic conch from SpongeBob. If you were a SpongeBob fan when you were a kid, this is a magic conch, and it is pullable. I did put batteries in it. I had to make sure that was the only thing. I want to say I did not review these products prior to stream, but a lot of them, similar to the Temu reviews, required batteries or some form of assembly. So it is the magic conch. I need to ask it a question, don't I? Wait, let's make sure it works first.
Yes.
Okay, that was a little weird. Temporary gain increase. Just so you could hear the conch. Bit of an ASMR. Magic conch. Am I gay?
I know you want to, but you can't right now.
Okay, so it's saying I can't be gay right now, but that's okay. I can be gay later. It's another question. I don't really know what else I would ask it. It looks like a rose toy. It's not a fucking rose toy. It's a plastic conch shell, you dick. Was the moon landing real?
You may proceed.
Okay, that doesn't answer the question. Doesn't answer the question. I feel like we're just getting a bag of tricks here. We're just pulling out of random. I feel like it has to be something that's like answerable. Yes, no, maybe. She's giving me whole sentences right now. Should I grow my beard again?
Not with that attitude.
All right, fucking asshole. Just asking you a question. Jeez. Not with that attitude. I don't even have an attitude. Being nice. Wow. Will USA win the World Cup?
No.
Okay. Wait, this thing's getting a little more accurate. Wait, this thing's getting a little more accurate the more and more we ask it questions. Okay. That was just like a fucking solid no. I didn't even I was very curious what the answer was going to be. Would I make a good femboy?
Go right ahead if you want to die.
Go right ahead if I want to die. What is this thing giving me death threats now? How many like voices do you think is on this? That's kind of cold, bro. What? Is Epstein alive? What, am I really going to ask a magic conch shell from Epstein? That okay.
No.
Okay. I think that's pretty solid. Another question, another important question. It's lying. Were you lying right there?
Do nothing.
Okay, that doesn't answer my question. Are you avoiding what I'm saying right now?
You should go for it.
Okay. All right, so I was starting to have some level of validity here, but now I think it's acting like it doesn't understand me, but it does, and so it's kind of like acting stupid to make me thrown off from the whole is Epstein alive thing. Palm Beach Pete? Is Palm Beach Pete Jeffrey Epstein?
So what's stopping you?
That literally, that has nothing to do with what I just asked it. It's AI. Wait, okay, I'm just going to rapid fire some answers.
You may proceed. Yes. No. Yes. Without a doubt. You no longer have a choice. No. Now is the optimal time to commit. Yes. You could not live with your own failure, and where did it bring you? Back to me.
I could not live with my own failure, and it brings me back to you. What question would I have asked it where that would have been a valid response? That was a Thanos line. What the hell? I feel like they just randomly, like, AI put a bunch of... Okay, this is a fun product. Is this worth it? Yes. I think it was like $40. It might have been like $38. Editor, can we throw up the original price of these products that I paid when I review them? Because I'm not going to remember, so that'd be really appreciative if you could have, like, the price of the product that I bought. Like, I think this was like $38, $35. I would say it's worth it. It's a little meme product. Am I ever really going to use it much? Probably not, but, you know, it's not like a throwaway. I'd keep it. Next, we have something. I didn't get scissors. Fuck. Okay, wait. I think we'll be able to open this. Something in here. I don't know what's in here, but, oh, I know what it is.